welcome. It is about to be 2025. Some of y'all, it's already 2025. It's already 2025 for some of y'all. Some of y'all, it's already 2025. It's not 2025 here. It's actually like 9 p.m. here. So happy early New Year to everybody. And welcome. Has I just have to say, has HYBE finally told the haters, give a FAFO, F around and find out to the haters? What scandals did I miss? I did a whole scandal video, but I missed some scandals. So we're gonna clear that up tonight. We're gonna talk about HYBE, Big Hit, and their subsidiaries. I'm trying to put this hat on my head, y'all. Happy New Year. This is my K-pop. It says I purple you. My daughter actually made this. If you can see the names of the BTS members. It has Army on here. So I like to welcome everybody that's here who are not here. I can't wear the hat. Like it's this is more like a kid's hat. But I just want to show you guys what my daughter made. But we're gonna talk about these stories and more tonight. So please stick around, stay tuned. I don't know if this is gonna be a long live stream. This is gonna be a short live stream. I always tell y'all it's gonna be a short live stream, but it sometimes ends up being a long live stream. So happy New Year to everybody. Wherever you may be. I don't know how many people gonna be here. I've already attended my kids festivities for tonight, and I will be posting videos. I have posted a video about the biggest K-pop scandals for 2024. Um it's in my video. It's in my K-pop playlist. Please make sure you take a look at that. I'm going to talk about the scandals I actually missed. I missed like not a whole bunch, because there was little scandals here and there, but there are some scandals that people brought up in my comment section that people brought up to me that I missed. And so we're going to go over more scandals for 2024. So those are the ones that I missed. So there's going to probably be about 4 or 5 of them I'm going to talk about. But first, we're going to get into the HYBE latest news, because this is a K-pop gossip stream, like the thumbnail says, and so we gonna dish the tea a little bit. So I like to say hello, hola, hello, cool Tommy, hello, everybody that comes on here. If you may, I may just say a little disclaimer. If you hear what sounds like gunshots, it's not. It's fireworks. I live in a small country town in Texas where everybody is shooting. It just sounds like there's a whole damn war going on. There's a whole war going on. That's what it sounds like. A whole war. You hear boom, boom, boom. So if you hear that in the background, I'm not in the middle of a war zone. I'm actually it's just I live in the country, and so this is what people do. This is what people do in country living. This is what people do. People shoot off fireworks and stuff. So that's just, and gunshots, because again, I live in Texas, so we are licensed to carry. So you know, you you carry hard out here. We carry hard out here. So it's just living in the country in Texas. It's just how it is. And then we don't really, like, we have ordinances where people are not supposed to shoot off fireworks, but people don't care about that around here. They sell fireworks. People don't care. People don't care. I was like, isn't there a city ordinance? People ain't supposed to be shooting off fire. Isn't there a fire hazard? Like, we got one fire what do you call it? One firehouse out here, and thank God it's like right around the corner. Because if they try to set my house on fire, my house is, I'm insured. But I'm just saying, I'm just like, y'all keep that over there. I'm not, but I can, where I'm at literally faces the others' backyards, and so people are in their backyards hanging out with their families and doing whatever they do, and you just get kind of used to living in Texas, honey. Just get kind of used to it. And then, like I said, people shooting off guns. It's every 4th of July, every Christmas, every holiday. You hear people shooting off guns. Like, that's just what people do in the country. Just this is what people do. So welcome to Texas. But make sure y'all thumbs up and like this video, subscribe. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. I don't have a goal, just whenever. You also may hear kids yapping in the background, because I have kids, and they're excited, and You can hear them like yelling and yapping and running around. Because again, it's 9 p.m. here. It's not very late here, and it's almost New Year's. So that with that said, let's begin, shall we? Yes, we shall. So HYBE labels, HYBE labels, the same label. I'm also getting sick, by the way. So if my voice starts to crack a little bit and I gotta drink something, then y'all know why, because I'm getting sick. My daughter has actually gotten me sick. The same daughter who made this hat, who made my BTS inspired hat, it's also gotten me a little bit sick. So there you go. But yes, fireworks galore for everybody. Um, so I have a little tickle in my throat, but yeah, that's how I go. So HYBE labels. Our erstwhile HYBE labels decide to tell the haters to F around and find out. HYBE labels released a statement that I am going to read. Um, Dispatch was talking about it. And so Hive um, has decided to put an end to the rumor mass production and also to the malicious commentators. So Hive is telling y'all you can F around and find out today. So Dispatch released that article saying that Hive and its subordinate labels, which includes bighit, Pletus, Source Music, Adore, Lift, Cause Entertainment, um, they released a status on Weverse, which, by the way, Nomadic Kitty is on Weverse. You can catch me on Weverse, and you can friend me, follow me, or whatever, because I just signed up for Weverse just the other day. So there you go. Have fun. So do I love K-pop? Yes, I love K-pop. I have a whole playlist here. A lot of my channels is about facts and information and travel videos and stuff like that, but I do a K-pop live stream every weekend, or I try to, or at least once a week. It may not be on the weekend, but at least once a week. And I do have a whole K-pop playlist. So I am BTS army, but I do like other K-pop groups. So you will but I try to be objectionable, except I say in my videos, except Minyungi. I will not be objectionable regarding sugar. If you watch my YouTube shorts, I produce videos, some sort every day. I do longer form videos probably once a week, and then most of my shorts, I do a short every day. I still got other things to unbox. So you will see my unboxing in my shorts. You will see my AI art in my shorts. You will see a bunch of things in my shorts. Why not Blackpink? I don't like girl groups. Just let me say that ahead. I don't KCNCS. Um, I don't do girl groups. There's no point for it. I mean, I like Blackpink. Don't get me wrong. I like Lisa. I like Blackpink. I like their music, but girl groups, I only like a few girl groups. And Blackpink is one of them, and XG is another. But girl groups do nothing for me. I like a lot of dancing. I'm a hip hop girl, so when it comes to BTS, I like the hip hop line. I am a hip hop line, hip hop kind of girl. I appreciate what XG does. I love XG because their music is much more my type of music. But I like Blackpink. I like the YG style, like Baby Monster and stuff like that. But girl groups, just I've been to many concerts and they have all been boy group, except for Card. Card is a mixed group. There are one boy, one girl. Well, there's two boys and two girls. Sorry, Card, and they're the only mixed group, like K-pop group, and I saw them in concerts. So I've been to many concerts. I went to ATs this year. I went to Epic High. It's all in my shorts underneath my K-pop playlist. I will be going to see Stray Kids in June. So that's my spiel for this video. But yes, I will be going to see Stray Kids. And when BTS finally gets their reunion tour up and running, 2026, 2027, whenever that be, I will be BTS and all the way. I will be ready. If I can get tickets, I will go to BTS. If I can get tickets. But yes, catch me on Weverse. I like TXT too. TXT is my boy. So HYBE released a statement. They said BTS TXT 17 tours Baco's, Lessarafim, New Jeans, and HYBE, and illit Boys Next Door. Others have continued to file lawsuits against malicious commentators. Many malicious, commentators were found guilty of defamation. In the case of one defendant, he was fined 2 million won. So these commentators are in Korea. They're not in America, but they're coming for the. You will see shortly that they're coming for the ones in America also as too. So one defendant was fined 2 million won for repeated offense after being punished about malicious comments about BTS. Another defendant posted hundreds of defamatory posts on his blog. The court found him guilty and fined him 5 million won, Korean money. 17 recently took notice of rumors spreading about their album performance. They warned, we are taking strong legal action against any acts that infringe upon the rights of our artist. So HYBE is not playing with y'all no more. HYBE is not. Hello, love from India. Hello, Blink Pretty Savage. Hello. Much love from India. Namaste. So HYBE is not playing with y'all no more. HYBE is through effing around with y'all. HYBE don't care no more. HYBE is saying, and they've warned this months ago that they were going to do this, that they were going to start taking legal action against people that infringe upon the artist's rights. So what exactly does that mean? Defamation. So in Korea's terms, what they're defining as defamation is people spreading lies, just blatant lies. Number one, that's obvious. Number two, people who are selling people's information. Apparently that's a thing, that people are selling people's group members private information, like their telephones, their addresses. I didn't know that Boy Next Door. Let me tell y'all something. I found out that Boy Next Door, the group, which I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love Boy Next Door. I love their vibe. They're cuties. That somebody was selling their home addresses and cell phone numbers, and they were harassing them and calling their parents, and they were driving around their homes. Now, I know this has been going on in the music industry since the dawn of time, that people have been getting a hold of artists' addresses and telephone numbers. But I was like, who is selling this information and who is buying it? And I wonder for how much. Like, I mean, I guess they were saying that people were sending them text messages. I mean, like I said, girls, I'm assuming it's girls that were sending them text messages. And probably was like, hey, how you doing? Is this really such and such? I don't know the names of Boy Next Door. Hello. Namaste. Hello. Much love. Love for I did a whole video about India. It's on my playlist, so I'm a very like international person. Hello, much love from Germany. Love from Germany. Hi, Media Carrix, yes, and Jessica. Hello. I was surprised that people. I wasn't surprised, but I was kind of surprised because groups like TWS and Boy Next Door are so young. And so it must be a really freak out for these young boys that people are selling their information. I found that fascinating. I mean, it's not funny, y'all, but it's just like, imagine you sitting at home and you Boy Next Door and you just asleep, and all of a sudden your phone go off and there's people like, hey, and it's fans. So I thought that was wild that fans were actually really doing this. I was like, y'all, if y'all out there, don't do that. If y'all get a hold of these people's telephone numbers, don't be messaging these people. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's sad and pathetic. But again, I could see like 15, 16-year-old girls doing stuff like this. Like I could see teens doing stuff like that. But they trying to go after people, sending out cease and desist, telling these little girls don't do that. But but again, I want to know how much they paid for the information and who was selling it. Like I'm just curious. I was like, who was paying and how much they pay? So December 27th, Big Hit Music released a thing. Happy New Year's, 725. Hello, Tracy. Hello, Hans' wife. Hello, Sakshi from India. Y'all always have so much beautiful, beautiful names. And India comes strong for BTS. I had to say that on the side note. India come hard for BTS. India is just like, they will fight you over BTS. India loves them some BTS, baby. They love K-pop, period. I didn't know that many. I say it all the time. It's amazing. But yes, hello Tracy. It's like not. It's 9:25 here. So in Sacramento, I'm in Texas. So hello. But so how I'm gonna read this legal notice, okay? And like I said, I've been sick, y'all. So if I have to like turn around and like run off this live stream, it's because I've been sick. I went to a New Year's Eve thing tonight with my kids. My head hurts. I'm not feeling good. I'm coming down. I think I'm getting strep throat. So if y'all see me over here sipping, I got something to sip on because I'm not feeling good. But I wanted to come on here and do a live stream. So HYBE wrote, and I'm reading it off my screen right here. Y'all see me looking. Okay, it says, hello, this is Big Hit Music. And they wrote the same thing almost for like each company. So they said, we regularly initial legal proceedings against proprietors of malicious activities targeting BTS. I'm not going to read the whole thing word for word. Since our previous notice, because they did send out previous notices, multiple suspects whose cases were forwarded to the prosecution have been fined up to 2 million won. Again, these are people who have accounts they're based out of Korea because that's who they can legally go after. One defendant who posted hundreds of insulting and defamatory statements on their personal blog about BTS has been convicted and fined 5 million won. We remain committed to ensuring the suspects with ongoing investigations, legal proceedings are held accountable. Ongoing cases, including the damages lawsuit against Taedok Camp. I don't know what Taedok Camp is. Taedok Camp. And civil and criminal lawsuits related to the leak of their artists' personal information. Oh, okay. So I guess Taedok Camp is a group. So they're and stalking. So if somebody leaked the information, they were still being stalked. Lord have mercy. Also to continue to address the malicious rumors about our artists and attempts to defame them. This quarter, we have gathered evidence on malicious posts against multiple platforms. So here are the platforms, ladies and gentlemen, y'all need to avoid. Here we go. The platforms that apparently are Korean-based platforms that I had barely even heard of until past couple of months are DC Inside, including BTS Gallery. What is BTS Gallery, y'all? What's that? I said BTS Gallery. That sounds like something friendly, but apparently BTS Gallery is not friendly. BTS Gallery is not friendly, folks. They are not friendly. I'm like, oh wow. And then Nate Pond. I've heard of Nate Pond. Instas, Legon Best, The Coup, and others. Based on fan reports and our internal monitoring system, these cases have been submitted to investigative authorities as criminal complaints. So basically, these sites, from what I've learned, are kind of like Reddit sites, okay? So people, just like somebody, when I had my previous live stream, when they're talking about Sejeke, that somebody was saying that BTS was chart manipulation and they work for this company and all this other stuff. Surprisingly, all the stuff that this person posted has now disappeared. I don't know if the sites are taking it down, but it was picked up. Like, stuff starts on these Korean Reddit type sites and these message boards. Then websites like Koreaboo and All Pop and others pick this stuff up and run with it. Okay. So the last thing I said, when somebody was accusing them of chart manipulation, they said they worked for a company and they knew what Big Hit really done. And I'm like, so I can go on any one of these sites and just post whatever. And then if it gets enough comments or eyeballs, that eventually the gossip sites, the major Korean K-pop gossip sites, are going to pick it up. And then it's going to spread to Instagram and YouTube and all this kind of stuff. And I said, well, that sounds real dangerous to me, because I could just make up anything. I could be like, oh yeah, I work for Big Hit, and just remain anonymous and be like, I work for Big Hit. And let me tell you, BTS is awful. They was yelling, they was cussing people out. Like, how do what gets put on a message board, like Reddit type stuff, like we know in America, how does that quantify or qualify as like gossip or news? Because to me, Happy New Year. Because to me, it doesn't. To me, you can write anything on these boards, right? So I'm just like, but because it's BTS, it catches fire. So there's a lot of things that have originated on, besides just Twitter and TikTok and comment sections and people's pages. Besides that, a lot of these gossip that you see have originated from Nate Penn, Instas, Lagon Best, The Coup, and others. So a lot of the stuff that we see, that we hear about, have originated there without any basis in fact. It's just people just want to post stuff. So Hobbs saying they're coming for you. And they're coming for any outlets that are reporting this stuff as fact, okay? And defaming their artists. Like I said, I won't say it again. But the whole situation with Sugar, I'm going to say it again for the people in the back, for everybody. Like the whole situation with Sugar and the fake videos and the fake Sugar challenges and the fake hashtags and people making fake accounts and saying that they're army and they're not. And then the Korean media just going with it because I don't know, they like to go with stuff. They like clicks, they like views, they like ad revenue. So anything BTS related, they're just going to run with it and run wild. They did. And so a lot of this stuff originated in sites like this. So this so HYBE said when the Sugargate thing came out, Bong PD came out and said they gonna come after the haters. Like they coming for y'all. So you can have a different, I tell people all the time, you can have a different opinion, but you can't have different facts. Like you may not like a certain group because of their music, or you may not like a certain member of a certain group. You think they're talentless and you think the other ones have more talent, or you may not like somebody's face because their face just be facing, and you may not like this particular girl, and you may not like her or her singing. You may think her singing is horrible, and that's fine. But when people start like blending in like facts and real and just basically blatantly making up things, then that's when you get it into the realm of defamation. And that's why HYBE feels like they're coming for you. And HYBE says that furthermore, that they are collecting and reporting and pursuing legal action. HYBE even has a little link, and I'm going to post the link in my description once I done with my little old video here. I'm going to post a link where you can actually, they have a link now where you can report things. You can report websites and you can report posts and stuff like that. So I tell people, when you are out there telling people to unalive themselves and saying really nasty sexual things to minors or young women or young men and stalking them and harassing them, there's sasang behavior. Sasang is like a Korean word for like a super fan, somebody who's crazy. And, they're not going to put up with that either. So they're not going to put up with these crazy super fans and harassment. I'm going to tell you right now, there's a scandal involving an HYBE member who's supposed to be dating an aespa member. Now, old girl from aespa, Winter, she's been linked to quite a few different boys. And now Winter from aespa is a gorgeous, beautiful, gorgeous young lady, okay? There's been rumors about her, but this rumor of her dating an HYBE dude actually has photos. So it's saying allegedly somebody took a photo of them with like mask on and hat on, and they was dressed in sweats and like, they had to be really incognito up in here. But somebody reportedly took a picture of them two, and it looked like them. I looked at the pictures and I said, well, it looked like them on a date. Now all of a sudden they in a relationship. You know what? They could have just went on a date. They could have just been like, hey, we gonna go on a date. As this dude from HYBE, I forgot his name. He's a good looking guy. He's a really good looking guy. I mean, the girl from aespa, Winter, she's gorgeous. She's a gorgeous girl. And regardless of whether they went on a date or not, or if they're dating, they may have just went on one date. I don't know. They may went on a date, and then they may went back home and got it on, and it may have been just like, okay, one and done, and we over with. Like I said, we don't know what the extent of their relationship, are they really dating or not. But the internet went and ran with it. So like funeral wreaths and trucks showed up, and he apparently took a picture with a protest truck behind him, showing he clearly didn't give a flying F about all of this. In which he shouldn't. It is his life. It is nobody's business whether somebody date or not. I feel like the funeral wreaths have gone too far. The protest trucks are gone too far. That these record labels need to start finding out who is buying this stuff, whose name is it in, and start suing these people. Putting funeral wreaths in front of somebody's building or home or office or whatever to me is not okay. Protest trucks are not okay. Hello, Dara Simi, you late. What are we talking about? We are talking about HYBE has released a statement saying that they are going to pursue legal proceedings against uh people who have defamed and harassed their artists. And what I'm saying is that funeral trucks and I'm sorry, funeral wreaths and protest trucks to me are a form of defamation. Now, HYBE hasn't said they're going to go after these people, but yes, they have updated it. So HYBE is saying that there are websites called DC Inside, including BTS Gallery. These are Korean-based content creators, Korean-based websites that have defamed their artists, like Nate Pon, Instiz, Lagan Best, I don't know who this is, The Coup, and others. That HYBE is saying that they have a monitoring system, which I don't doubt that all of these record labels know damn well what people are saying about their artists on the internet, And so they're also pursuing legal action against people targeting BTS members currently fulfilling their military service. Gasp, grab the pearls, girls, because they said yes. If you going after BTS members while they on military service, we coming for you too. So all this Sugargate, any people up here made up all kinds of Sugar going to jail. He an alcoholic. He fell out on the ground. He was on the ground, girl. Yes, he was like, none of that was true. Sugar didn't go to jail. He didn't fall out drunk on the ground. He didn't lay there for 5 minutes. The video that they released wasn't even Sugar. It was some fake video. So yes, they said that they are going to go, that they are monitoring. And now HYBE has a link. And once I get through with this video, I will post a link in my description of this video. And so they're asking the public to report blogs, vlogs, content creators, comment boards, Korean or English otherwise, to report these people, because these people are despicable. They're despicable people. You are despicable, period. Again, it's none of our business whether one HYBE member wants to date Winter from aespa. To me, that is a violation of their privacy, to do that. So they're saying they're maintaining a strict, HYBE said they're maintaining a strict zero tolerance policy, and they are getting settlements and they're getting money out of people. And they have sued multiple people so far. So yay, HYBE. So I'm reading the whole thing. I'm reading the whole thing. And if you want to know more about this thing, you can there's a YouTuber called HYBE. 17, they said that there were rumors going around about 17 about their album performance. And the tours also suffered similar damage. Last June, they sued those who spread the rumors about private money for defamation and malicious slander. The court found them guilty of these acts. I had no idea what they're talking about, 17. Maybe some of y'all do, saying that people were saying things about their album performance, which is weird because 17's last album did pretty well and they toured pretty good. To see someone like Speaking Your Mind, thank God. Hello, Mallory Gomes. I appreciate it. Hello, Barbara. Yes, that is great. And HYBE has announced that they were going to do this. And so I'm glad that they are. They should go after these people. These people are despicable. So they have a HYBE artist rights violation report website. Like I said, I'll post you the link, and then they're saying that they're grateful for your rights to artists. Again, things that they release letters for like each one of their divisions. Again, LeSarafim, if y'all know about LeSarafim and how they was dragged during Coachella, who a lot of us felt like it was orchestrated by unknown, unseen forces. We won't say any names. We won't say any names about who we think may have been behind. But y'all know LeSarafim was maliciously dragged. That people online is telling them to unalive themselves. People online threatening their well-being, threatening their physical. People online saying sexual things to them. I've heard about LeSarafim, all because of Coachella. I watched the Coachella performance several times. Both nights that they did it, it wasn't that bad. People drugged them for filth. Think about all the things about what happened to Illit and the whole New Jeans thing. Illit, them little girls is underage. Them little girls. That Illit didn't ask for none of that. And just think of the horrible things people were saying about Illit. The horrible, terrible thing. There are rumors going around that people were selling things to saying things to their families. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know this thing about 17, but like stuff like this is starting to affect their money. Stuff like this, yes, will affect their touring, will affect, and just like stuff like this is just it's so crazy to me because regardless of whether I like a group or not, there's no reason for me to like bring down. Like I'm not gonna sit up here and defame somebody, and then also they're getting after people who are talking about people's nationality. There's things that were said about Sakura, about her being Japanese. There are things that have been said about Cat's Eye members. Because there are some ladies of color in Cat's Eye. And things have been said about them online. Hurtful, malicious things about Cat's Eye members. So go figure. So HYBE is like, we ain't got it to do. We ain't got it to do about that either. Don't come over here and talk about people's nationalities or people's appearances. There's people who've called people fat, called people cows, called people pigs. These are young girls. Like these are young, or even the boy groups. Like I said, I mentioned Boy Next Door. I didn't know people were selling Boy Next Door information, selling they addresses, and they were getting stalked online, stalked at their homes, and people was dialing their cell phone and texting them late at night. I'm like, wow, that's pretty bold. That's pretty awful. So Pledis Entertainment, which 17 is under, saying that they will not put up with individuals posting false information, insults, sexual harassment, other harmful content on Korean platforms. We confirm our commitment to pursuing strong legal measures against the infringement upon our artists' rights. Like I said, I didn't know that 17, that there was some rumor going around that their album didn't perform well and some kind of money. I didn't look that up, but I thought that was pretty interesting. I didn't know that was going on. I'm getting sick, y'all. Y'all have to forgive me. I'm getting sick. My throat. I think I have strep throat. I'm coming down with strep throat. Okay. So I want to know who the commenter was that was saying stuff about BTS that they told him to cease and desist, and he still kept doing it. I wonder if they said it was a blogger, and I was like, I wonder who that was. Not saying that I know the Korean, lessarafim filed a large-scale lawsuit in May after obtaining personal information of the accused. He was transferred to a relevant police station. They announced that they continue to take legal action in civil criminal cases. I am so amazed that a lot of these people being sued are men. Like I mean, I'm shocked, but I'm not shocked. But because I just, when I think of like people harassing people online, like K-pop people, I guess, wrongly think that these are women. But so far, I mean, 3 of the lawsuits, these have been men who are behind these websites and these vlogs. These are men. I like, sir. So I don't, like I said, some of these people, I think they're saying things not because they are a fan of K-pop, but because they know that it's going to bring clicks and views and eyeballs to their blog or blog, Blackpink in your area. Oh, like Blackpink. Yeah, I like Blackpink. Yeah, by the way, this is my August D shirt, by the way, y'all. gotta represent at all times. But I was just so shocked that like a lot of these are men. That so far that these are men. And so I'm thinking, are these like aunties? Or are these just guys who are just saying things? Cause y'all understand, like as a content creator, I see and hear a lot of things. There are a lot of people on YouTube who are content creating and making vlogs and making YouTube channels that don't really like BTS, but they make videos about BTS. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know the clout chasers. Darasimi said, yeah, it makes stupid rumors is annoying when it shows up on my YouTube. Yeah. But y'all know who I'm talking about. So some of these men, I just really question whether they're fans, really fans of K-pop. I think that people understand that K-pop brings a lot of eyeballs, and I think that people understand that K-pop's fans and stans are really passionate about their groups, and I think that people take advantage of that. So I think some of these people who own these vlogs and websites barely know anything about these groups, and they just come on and be like, BTS sucks, and JK is better than Sugar. They just want clicks and views. They want subscribers. They want people on their feed. That's what they want. And so, like I said, the fact that a lot of these people owning these websites and these vlogs are men just kind of like reinforces my feelings that a lot of people post stuff that don't mean anything because they know it's going to get people riled up. You know what I'm saying? Like the internet, unfortunately, is like a place of hate, especially when you're talking about like Reddit like sites in Korea. We love our sleepy sugar. Yeah, we love sugar. I love sugar. My sugar. My sugar. Yeah, sugar's my ult and sugar's my bias. So just in case, just in case y'all want to know. But I think that, yeah, like the lessarafim thing, I think a lot of people were just posting things about lessarafim just because it was like this dog pile on them and it made news. So one defendant, okay, so another thing that's going on, y'all. One guy was in trouble because he was making deep fakes of members of lessarafim and illit and New Jeans. Like he was making deep fakes. And he wasn't the only one doing this, but he's not the only person to do this. So they were taking if you don't know what a deep fake is, when somebody takes a face of somebody and it puts it on somebody else's body, and they can make it talk and they can make it animate. So somebody was taking the faces of certain K-pop females and males too, and putting them on faces of like porn stars and hired actors and making them do really obscene, vulgar things, and then sharing it on the internet like it was really this person, but it's not. It was just their face on somebody else's body. And I've seen this. Like I've seen websites that look, y'all. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Look, when I go down a rabbit hole, I go down the rabbit hole. And I went down the rabbit hole because I was like, what are they talking about? I was like, I want to see. So I went down the rabbit hole of the deep fake for K-pop. And it is dark. It is dark. You'll see things that you wish you hadn't seen. It is dark. Oh, oh, I could do a whole video about how I went down that rabbit hole for a day or two, and I'm just sitting there like, I was like, is that John Cook? He doing what with sugar? I'm telling you, it is dark. It is, and the people get, and it's all over the internet. There's pictures of the video. I saw videos. I can't unsee these videos. And some of these videos are like it's obvious that it's fake, but some of these are really, really good. And AI technology is increasing so much that these days that people are like doing this left and right with all kinds of celebrities. And then they're passing it around on the dark web. I'm serious. It is. Oh, someone Korean. Anyo, Anaseo. Anyo. Oh, you reported some of those, Tracy? It is dark. It is dark. And and you gotta think of like Illit and TWS and Boy Next Door. Like some of these people are underage. Like some of these artists are young. You know what I'm saying? Like 17, 18, 16. They're young. So it's like, the fact that people are doing this is like really disgusting. They're like, it's disgusting. Like the people are doing this. I was like, and so HYBE are going after those people too. So the people who think it's cute and they're over there kikiing or cacan because they think it's cute to put like, Sakura's face on some porn star or something, or naked pictures of, they think it's cute, and then they pass it around, think it's cute. Yeah, and make a dating room or something. Like, why do people hate this idol? I would actually know if it's Jungkook or Sugar or K-pop. Yeah, people make up. Yeah, they're getting after the people who are making up dating rumors as well. You Tracy says she reports the ones, she don't care where it's at. Tracy says she don't care if it's IG, Twitter, YouTube, the dark web, whatever. Tracy says she's reporting your ass. She's reporting you. Like and I'm so glad that HYBE actually has like a website now, and it comes up with a little form that you can go fill it out. You copy and paste the URL, and you make like a little description, put your email, and you're like, I'm glad that HYBE really has a, and I think that all entertainment companies in Korea and even in America should do this because but to me like Korea it goes into a whole nother level in Korea. Like it is like when people are selling people's information, like their homes and their telephone number. Now you get into like cuckoo land. Like now you're really getting into people where you're asking your artist to be stalked. Like you're and I understand a lot of this information is available on the internet, like people's addresses and telephone numbers. But but stalking people is not cool. Stalking their families, and a lot of these artists have little brothers and sisters that have to go to school, and you're like, okay, so now you got to worry about some fool following your little sister home. Like who wants to be worried about somebody following their parents and their little sisters and little brothers home? Like nobody wants to do that. So I say yes. It's very easy. They make it easy to report. Y'all go report this, but like this should stop people from you know, doing these things. It should be a deterrent. The more they win courses, like I said, Hyde a couple of months ago, I talked about them going to Google in America in California court and getting these anonymous YouTubers in America who are posting information. And again, which they should go after them too, because again, there are a lot of YouTubers. I won't say any names. Yeah, I won't say any names. But the day when this particular YouTuber that I talk about all the time, the day that this person is taken down I will be dancing in the streets. I will come on the live stream and I just be like a whole bop. I'll be dancing because the day when this YouTuber is taken down, I will be happy. And I've reported this YouTuber, and I know a lot of you guys have as well. I won't say the name and start. You know who it is, and there's one of them. There's a bunch. There's about at least three or four. Um, Melanie said not even our shippers do that disgusting stuff like the idols we do ship. We don't make stuff up. Yeah, you don't make stuff up. Like that's just not cool. Yeah. Oh, Tracy didn't say it one. Oh, there's another one, and like I said, at least with him, he puts his face like his face is on there. But like I'm talking about these nameless, faceless YouTubers that you don't ever see their face. You don't know who they is. All you hear is a voice. And they have millions of subscribers. And they will clickbait BTS. I mean, like I said, if it wasn't for this particular channel, I wouldn't even be here. Because whenever the stuff popped off in March with Minhee Jin and BTS is in a cult, supposedly according to this rumors, I was like, BTS in a cult. And then BTS the Sajegi. If it wasn't for this particular channel that I subscribed to that I did not know that was kind of like anti-Hybe channel, I didn't know it in the beginning. But if it wasn't for this particular channel, I would have never like found BTS. But this particular channel has reported things in a very slanted way that is not, you know, any kind of integrity. The bot channels the bot channels, yeah. The bot channels are the worst. The ones that you don't ever see the person. Like you don't know who this person is. You don't know and they have millions of subscribers. And they just like the Minhee Jin thing drove me crazy because I was in this channel's comment section going, okay, well, you're not going to report this because they just reported whatever happened with Minhee Jin. They didn't report anything else. All the rebuttals that HYBE had back in September and everything. And then when the sugar thing happened, this particular channel really jumped all over it. And they were all over it. And they posted that fake video of Sugar Scooter and they didn't retract it. I'm still waiting for a retraction. They didn't. They just went with it, and then they don't post any like apology or that's the wrong video. Nah, these channels just kind of ran with it, and then once the video came out that it was fake, they didn't say anything. They were just like, "Well, moving right along." Yeah. Oh, she's about honey. It's not over yet. Oh, I know it's not over yet. I just Why can't we have nice things? I tell people, why can't we just have nice things? Why can't 2020, like going into 2025, I'm just like, ah. So yeah, HYBE is telling people that they are going to report them to the police in Korea and that they are coming for you. So I would say people to tread carefully. And again, we can have different opinions and we can have different tastes in music, but we can't have different facts. You can't have alternative facts. Okay, you can't just be like, I'm just gonna say that these two people are dating and I have no proof or no evidence, but I'm just gonna throw it out there and be like, yeah, they're dating, and you have no proof or no evidence. Or you can't say, oh, this person's finna get kicked out from the group because people were sure damn sure Sugar was gonna kicked out. He's gonna get fired from the group. Huh? Like, is that your opinion? Or you are kind of reporting it as kind of like like this is, and it didn't happen. So again, we can have different opinions, but you can't have different facts. You can't have alternative facts. You can't just make up stuff about people's enlistment, people's dating, people, and just make stuff up. You can say allegedly, you can say I heard, you can say this is the rumor, and then these people post these videos with no sources. Whenever I do my videos, I do my best to try to post multiple sources of where I'm getting this information from or what YouTube channel I saw this on. I don't just come up here and be like, on Reddit they're saying, or on Twitter where? Because videos, I've heard plenty of videos that'll say that. On Twitter it says, and then I'm going to Twitter like, Twitter where? Twitter who? Twitter how? Whose Twitter account is set? Because people act like if they say it came from Reddit or Twitter or on Instagram, but they have no backup. You're not screenshotting an account. You're not giving a link to who said it. Nothing. You just saying on Twitter, I heard, or they're reporting it on Twitter, and then you're like, no, they're not. Like, what? You're just making shit up for clicks and for views. And so that's what people are doing. So again, we can have different opinions, and then you can have a different opinion without being insulting. That's the thing. It's like you don't have to like every K-pop group or singer or whatever. But if you're online making fun of someone's nationality, calling someone fat, calling someone ugly, and you're like harassing and posting over and over and over again about how much you hate this person and they talentless, and just calm down, let it go. Okay? You may not like this person and be like, I don't like this group. Well, then move on. But then, like with K-pop fans, a lot of them, they're so rabid that they can't just move on. And I'm like, you don't have to like every group. I don't like every group. Am I going to drag some group for what? What am I going to drag a group for? For what? They are just trying to make it in the business. Nobody in no K-pop idol is telling their fans to go online and drag other members of other groups or other fans. Nobody is on a Weverse going, you know what? You know what stays? I need y'all to go to Army and y'all need to like make fun of Army. Nobody is saying that in the business. And a matter of fact, in the business, they have a lot of respect, and these people in the business know each other. So they have respect for other people in the business. So it's like, just because some music isn't my cup of tea, that don't give me the right to just drag people for filth because I don't like the music. I just don't listen and move on. You know what I'm saying? Then one day you hear about the court case they filed, right? So Big Hit HYBE is staying quiet behind the scenes. They are. They're moving in silence, and I love it. Um, I love it. I love that they're like, just doing whatever they have to do. You know. I don't rely on. When I go look at random news, it's because I'm doing a video. So then I kind of be like, okay. So yeah, HYBE is coming for y'all. So the second story we're gonna talk about, which is kind of HYBE adjacent. Okay, Army, since y'all here, I am new. Can y'all tell me what happened with the Busan concert? Can y'all tell me what happened with the Busan thing? can y'all are you telling me the anti fans do that? Anti fans do that. They can keep doing it. Like anti fans come on my channel and they be like, "What do you think about Blackpink?" I'm like, "What? I don't none in the girl groups. Go with God." I mean, bio con Dios, Blackpink. Like I mean, or do you like Stray Kids? No, I don't like Stray Kids, but I'm going to their concert. I'm not a Stray Kids fan, but I'm going to their concert. I like K-pop fans. I like K-pop concerts. So I don't understand why people try to come to my channel and try to bait me into something because it's not going to work because I don't have any ill will toward anybody. I like what I like. My focus is on the groups that I like, and number one is BTS. All the other groups and everything, I go with God. Like I wish them nothing but success. It's not a competition for me. Like I'm not gonna be hating on Rose because she's climbing up the charts. I don't like her song, but I have nothing but respect for her as a businesswoman, as a woman in the industry, as a beautiful Korean woman in the industry. As she came out with a song, hey, if y'all like it, I love it. I mean, but it's not my thing. It's not my type of music. I'm a hip hop girl, so it's not my thing. But why would I be sitting up here trying to drag Rose for what? I don't know her. Like, I don't. Okay, okay. Like, why would I? Hello, Millie. And then yeah, people are saying that like people are out here targeting people. Project Black. I'm gonna say one thing. Project Black Wings is a real thing. Like I joked about it. I was like, man, people are actually coming for YouTubers and armies out there. So Project Broken Wings, sorry, Broken Wings is something that came out months ago that people are saying the antis have got online and decided to have their own little super secret project called Project Broken Wings and to basically harass YouTubers and harass IG, Twitter content creators. Some of them have pretended to be army and started accounts, but the things that they've said and done and what you can tell that they're not army. That's from what I've heard. I haven't personally experienced. I'm not on Twitter, so I don't know. I'm not on Instagram. Y'all tell me. But Project Broken Wings is apparently is the name. Kisses from Brazil. Hola, hola Brazil. Also, HYBE, I love HYBE in Boris City. Yes, Asian entertainment culture is my channel. You see me in the comment section of hers all the time. Yeah, that people like Project Broken Wings is a thing. They will come for you on your channels. I've seen some of the aunties try to make comments, and I'm just like, you know. Oh, it happened in 2016. Oh, okay. Well, see, y'all tell me something. I don't know. So anyway, I'm gonna talk about the Busan thing. I need to do a whole video about this because I don't know. I saw recently on several people's BTS channels, like Asian Entertainment did a whole thing about that the Korean government basically scammed BTS because they did a concert. I've seen the Busan concert and I loved it. Absolutely loved the Busan concert. I didn't know that like Big Hit like paid for the concert. The government stiffed them. Is that true, y'all? Like I need to know this story that the government stiffed them that like the government was like, yeah, we're gonna pay you, but then like they were like, we're not gonna pay you. So that's what I'm just learning about the Korean government using BTS for publicity before they went into military enlistment. Are you 57, Ken? Half Mexican, half Italian. You love K-pop music. Okay. I love XG. I love XG. I absolutely love XG. I tell everybody. Yes, it's a mess. It is such a huge convoluted story, Tracy. It is there are plenty of black people in the K-pop. I know several black K-pop channels. I know some guys. I know five different K-pop channels with black dudes. Not and I know several black women too, but I don't subscribe to a lot of different K-pop channels. I only subscribe to ones that really talk about business, like Soul Light TV, Asian Entertainment, and High Boy. Those are the ones you'll see me in the comment section like all the time. First BTS gave a free. Okay, I gotta hear this. First BTS, Tracy said first BTS gave a free concert. Then halfway through they said no, we ain't paying for anything. Are you serious? I was like, did they stiff Big Hit and High for the? That's what they were saying. That the government. I heard from several channels reported on this recently that they pretty much stiffed BTS and didn't pay them. What? Like that was crazy to me. I was like, it was a free concert. It was a concert for fans, for what I know, and that's awesome that fans Got to go. I said, I could imagine getting that ticket. Boy, boy, boy. Imagine trying to get that ticket. That must have been whew, tough. It's gonna be tough getting that BTS comeback tour concert. Like I'm not holding out hope. I get sadder every day. Like I have the money, but I'm just like, how am I gonna secure this ticket? And by the way, people who don't know, I'm on Weverse right now. I just signed up for Weverse the other day. I'm Nomadic Kitty on Weverse. So if you look me up on Weverse, you can follow me. And I post like all different kinds of things on my more. I post more personal things on my Weverse than I do on my YouTube channel. But yeah, y'all, yeah. Yeah, they did. And the impeached president, I heard, stole $4.5 million. Dang. President Yoon, the first impeached president, because you know the other one, Korea, I'm not trying to laugh, but Korea's going through it now. They had the Jeju, they had the plane crash where the birds got in the plane and it killed 179 people who lost their lives. And then they got two presidents who are gone. And then now they down to like, like a minister, and he's the president. The President Yoon I hear is trying to come back. But President Yoon, yes, it was a convoluted story, but I kind of don't understand. But I promise y'all, I'm gonna research it and do a video about it because I was like, this I gotta know. Because I was like, how does the government stiff the biggest band on the planet out of money for and to be like, hey, you pay for the concert? And then I heard that Big Hit didn't like the venue, that there was controversy over the venue. That at first the government was like, we're gonna do it at this venue. And then BTS came back and Big Hit was like, this venue is terrible. Like the bathrooms are not bathrooming. And they were saying that the venue was terrible, that there was all kinds of security, that it was run down. So Big Hit came back and said, no, we need to change it to a different location. I was like, are you serious? Oh, you went to XG concerts? I wanted to go to XG concerts so bad, but then I didn't have nobody to go with. I didn't have nobody to go with that concert. Yeah, my heart goes out to the people that lost their lives. That's sad. I can't wait for J Hope's album and world tour. The venue was not a venue. Okay, so the venue wasn't even a real venue because they were talking about the venue. I said, dang, what venue was it? Because they were talking about they had the bathrooms was not good. They were saying that it was a security, like the crowd would have been a nightmare, that it was bad for armies. That Big Hit and BTS was like, we're not having a concert here. Like, hey, you lost your mind. You're not into boy bands? I'm not into girl bands, Ken. I'm not into girl groups. So, there was no infrastructure. It was basically a parking lot. No, Tracy, that's what I heard. Oh my God, it was basically a parking lot. What? Wow. Okay, well, no wonder they moved the venue. Wow, I did not know that. So, like I said, I got to go back and research this. But I heard that and I just started laughing because I'm like, did they really just try to set this thing up just for a publicity grab? Like a lot of things that went on with BTS, with the South Korean government, I don't know a lot about. And so I'm going to have to do my research because I hear about them trying to use BTS for publicity. There was them bid to be like, they did like a world ambassador thing and then for 2030, but Busan didn't win. And so like it's a lot of intrigue that went on apparently in 2021 and 2022 that I didn't really know. That of course I wasn't Army then, so I didn't know about. But I really got to look. But the idea, like that they did them so dirty. They chose Assad Stadium. Do you like BTS? I love BTS. I have a BTS shirt on. What? Boris City both have videos about it. Okay, I got to go back and look at Boris City's video, and really sit down and really watch it because it sounded like a wild, wild story, and I cannot believe that their own government did them. Like the more I learn about how South Korea has done BTS, I'm just like every time I learn something, I'm just sitting there going, how they tried to use their military enlistment, how they tried to use them as ambassadors, how they just like propped them up, at every chance that they get, and BTS is just kind of like, okay, we're artists, we're musicians, like we don't mind helping, but then it's like, because BTS is the biggest group in the world, they wanted them to be the face of this and that and that in and out of the military with the government. And I find that absolutely positively fascinating that people would do BTS like that. I mean, I believe it because it's the government. Any government would try to do the same. But South Korea apparently is notoriously known for using famous people and idols as a way to kind of like advertise for the military or their campaign. Like they're notoriously known for I mean BTS has brought in so much money, but the idea that you're like, hey, you guys need to be ambassadors for this, that, and the other. I'm like, wait a minute, what? And it was kind of like suggested to them and in a, in a very forceful it was overtly suggested to them. It was kind of like, you know. And so I just have to do my research about this because I find it very interesting and fascinating that somebody would try to strong arm them into, that they felt pressure. I guess that's the way to uh basically, and same thing. A lot of people talk about their military enlistment a lot too. That the Korean government was trying to use them like as the poster child for military enlistment. Um, and I found it fascinating. Make sure y'all thumbs up and like the video. Make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. I am trying to get to 500 subscribers. I'm very, very, very close. I have a whole K-pop playlist. If you're into K-pop, if you're not into K-pop and you're into history and geopolitics, I do videos about that as well. And then my YouTube shorts, I post a YouTube short every day, y'all. Every day I post a YouTube short. And for 2025, the best is yet to come. I have done a BTS empowerment video that it is going, you guys have to see it. I've done a video about using BTS as their music and them as inspiration for empowerment for your New Year's resolutions. I thought long and hard. It took me 3 days to do this video because I had to write the script to do everything. I've been cranking out videos. I'm currently sick. I am probably have strep throat. Hey, I'm still cranking out videos, y'all. Why? Because I'm insane. So, but yes, Tracy, thank you for the information. Hi, boy. Yeah, I'm sure he probably has it. Hi. I can't, Bong Tong. I can't read the rest of it because you have such a lovely script. You guys have such lovely, cool scripts and avatars on your stuff that I don't have. I don't know how to do, but y'all know how to do. But oh yeah, I like to say Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. This is my New Year's hat. This is a New Year's hat that my child did. See, it says I purple you, and it has the members' names, and then it says Army right there. And it says New Year's resolution is to, if you can't see it, New Year's resolution is to watch more BTS. That's what it says. My daughter did that. She did that. Who also did the bracelet, my army bracelet. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hi, Kim Taeyong. Oh, V has showed up. Hey, V. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. I did a video. Yes, hello. You're from India. You want to learn English? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't have any suggestions for learning English. I'm learning Korean, so I don't know. I no clue. Um, oh, you have a link in the chat for the government BTS thing. Okay, great. I'm gonna do research and probably do a video. But I just thought that was wild that BTS is being like used like that and pressured uh to do this, and the story about their Jin's military enlistment being pushed up, and then the military saying that, yeah, they can go to the military. We'll just take them out of the military to do this concert. And they was like, what? I was like, ooh, Happy New Year's, everybody. I mean, that's crazy. That to me, that is a wild, wild, wild story. And I'm going to report back about what is going on. Y'all, I'm let me try to pull my BTS hat, y'all. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Tracy's administration was awful. The previous president was a lot nicer to BTS. I just saw him up there snatching BTS's arm up. I saw that video. He was snatching RM's arm up. I was like, why that man snatching his arm up like that? I was like, oh my God. Hello, India. Like I said, I love India. Namaste. I think my other demographic besides India is Philippines, United States, and India who watch my channel. Namaste. Put my hat on. My BTS says I purple you. I purple you. I purple you. that was a lawmaker. Yeah, that. Whew. Like I gotta go back and read that because the story is very long and convoluted, but I will promise you I will go back and I will report. So that's my my HYBE news for today. That I did a scandal video of the juiciest, biggest scandals of 2024. If you have not seen the video, please go watch the video. The video needs some love. I know you guys are busy with New Year's and all that, but yeah, I put a lot into that video, and it's a video talking about scandals. There are some scandals that I forgot to add. So we're going to talk about some of the scandals that I forgot. There is a K-pop singer by the name of Minho, who is part of a group called Winner. WINNER. They are a male K-pop group. He went into military service. And like a month or so ago, there's a scandal coming out. Now it just keeps this story is unfolding. Apparently he was on civil service duty like Sugar was. But apparently this dude Minho was out here wilding out. Apparently, he was at his sister's wedding. I mean, he was. They said he was out in Hawaii. They said that he's in trouble with the military for not taking his duty seriously, and pretty much like basically he's like a deserter. So have y'all heard about this, about the mean hoe? Because somebody brought it up in my comment section on my video. They were like, you forgot the mean hoe thing. I said, oh, also let me go look this up, because I'm not familiar with the group Winner at all. And so I had to go and familiarize myself with this group. They're not a really big boy band, but yeah, I was like, this dude was all at his sister's wedding, and then the thing about it is he was at his sister's wedding and he had long hair. So I mean, I was like, what? I was like, he had long hair, like he just I guess was kind of like in the military living his best life, baby. They were saying that he didn't report back, and he had pretty much that he's in trouble with the military. That he pretty much like almost like deserted. Like I don't know what kind of. Oh, his name is Mino. I'm sorry, not Minho. Mino. So that's what's going on. They said, and then he was booked. Apparently, a book. They were saying that he could be arrested and booked by the police because there are social media posts and people accusing him of faking the social media posts. There are social media posts saying that, where he's saying he was in service or whatever, and they said that the social media posts are fake. And he's part of YG Entertainment, and so Mino is supposedly kind of known as kind of like a odd duck. They're saying he's kind of eccentric anyway. Um, and he's been linked to different actresses, that he's been linked to different K-pop singers. Oh, you haven't gotten to the BTS keeps me busy enough. Oh, BTS was enough to keep anybody busy, but I thought it was odd. And the reason why I say that, so an investigation has been launched. He's under probe for military law violation, right? Okay, so here's me bringing it back to BTS, because I hate to compare everything to BTS, okay? But Sugar is in the military civil service for a medical dispensation. So was Mino, right? Right. Can y'all imagine if Sugar didn't show up? Can y'all just imagine what would happen if Min Yoongi, little Meow Meow, was seen somewhere doing something, hanging out at a bar somewhere with some friends, kicking it with his brother, hanging out, hair long. He ain't reported for his civil service duty. Now Min Yoongi say he doing him. Min Yoongi like, I'm doing me, baby. I'm doing me. Min Yoongi in Miami, riding the waves. He in LA. Like, can y'all just, he hanging out with J-Hope in LA. Can y'all imagine what would be said? That basically Sugar would be like public enemy number one if he wasn't doing his duty. Tracy said it would be worse that happened with the kickboard incident. Can you imagine If y'all think the scooter thing was bad, imagine if little Meow Meow wasn't typing out his TPS reports. He wasn't doing his civil service duty. He wasn't at hospitals or whatever it is that he volunteered. Imagine if Sugar just be like, chunked the deuce on him and was like, hey, baby, and was got gone to the Cayman Islands. Can you imagine? Can you? I'm just sitting back and just letting it settle in. Just let me think for a second. Yeah, like people would be all over it. People would be like, he's unpatriotic, he's lazy, he's horrible. All kinds of things would be said about our poor Sugar because I don't know BTS, but somehow the Mino thing has been in has made its round in the K-pop circles a little bit. But I'm surprised that even to the point where he's going to be arrested, and it's not as big as news as I thought it would be. And because I'm like, rap line is your bias, rap line my bias too. They're talking about them as my hate. I me said they hate them for breathing. You see it a lot with JK too. Like they can't do anything without being criticized for it. So I know Winner is a small group, but I'm just saying that like this dude is all the way out, y'all. He all the way out there. Like this man has not reported. This man has been living. He pretty much like he on vacation. Now I don't know what kind of medical dispensation that Mino has. I don't know. So I'm not going to disparage anything or say anything about that. But he was out. He was at his sister's wedding, dancing, living his best life with long hair. So obviously he hasn't even been keeping up with regulations. They said they were saying that he ain't been at doing none of his duties. They said he was supposed to report back like I don't know a month or two ago, and he just ain't showed up. He was like, "Man, I'll show up when I feel like it." Oh, yours started with mocking out. Who's supposed to be doing office work? What do I do for a living? I'm an accountant. So I could not even imagine. Jim, is your bias record? JK is my bias can be wrecked. I don't think my bias can be wrecked. I am loyal. I am loyal and devoted. But that what got me. I did miss that story, and somebody brought it to my attention. I read and read it, and I start cackling because I was like, if this was a BTS member who did some stuff like this, we would never hear the end of it. It would make the news run. It'd be on Korean broadcasting. They would be like, oh my God, BTS Sugar is an awful, horrible human being. Jimin is always your bias wrecker. Jimin, I can see Jimin being anybody's bias wrecker because Jimin will look at you and will look at the camera with these eyes that's not quite. I'm like, sir, you know what you're doing. Jimin know what he doing, y'all. Jimin be looking at the camera like, hi, I'm probably, and then when Jimin be like, I'm cutie, sexy, lovely. That makes me die every time. Straight every time when Jimin talk about he cutie, sexy, lovely. I was like, you know what, Jimin, I can't with you right now. I can't take that serious. I can't, because I'm like, it's so true. He be like, I'm Jim, and I'm cutie, sexy, lovely. I'm like, but he is cutie, sexy, lovely. He's all that. He is cutie, sexy, lovely. I was like, boy, don't you know what you're doing? I was like, Park Jimin, get out of here. Just get out of here. I'm like, Park Jimin, go on, Jimin, go on. Like I watched like some of his lives, and I'm just like, Park Jimin up there talking to you like he's your boyfriend. Like Park Jimin, like, what you had to eat today, and what are you doing today, and I've missed y'all. And why is he up here talking to me like he's my man? Like what? How do y'all watch Park Jimin's Weavers? I can't watch Park Jimin's Weavers. Like I just be like, why is this man up here talking to me like we in a relationship? We're not in a relationship, Park Jimin. Why are you talking to me like this? Why are you talking to armies like this? He be up here talking to armies real familiar. He just be like, so what'd you do today? He be up there like, and I'll be like, why? Like, why are you up there talking to people like that, Park Jimin? You know what you're doing. I've been talking to armies like that. They over there just watching the video like this. V-Lada saying that chapter 2 was not about BTS with no shirts. V-Lada, He talking about chapter 2 gonna be no shirts on. Chapter 2 was definitely no shirts on. Oh, he's your JK is your boss, your grandson's boss. I love JK. I watch a lot of JK's Weverses. But yeah, I can't deal with Park Jimin up there just talking to me crazy. So anyway, I had to do the song Mino thing up there, or Minho, or Mino is Mino, about what he did and then how that related to BTS, because BTS can't get away with nothing, but apparently people in other K-pop groups. So then I was talking about the Hypen and Winter thing. That's an ongoing thing because people sent the dude from Hypen, I forgot his name. I went to go see Hypen in concert last year, by the way, and they were good. They were phenomenal. But there's a rumor going around again. Winter is always in some kind of dating scandal. I don't know. Winter, maybe she just real flirty. Maybe it's just a lie. I don't know. Maybe Winter just loves the boys. I don't know. But there's always seemed to be some rumor about Winter dating somebody. But supposedly she's dating a member in Hype. And then on top of that, he's a little bit younger than her. So that's a kind of a scandal. And so they apparently caught them at a restaurant. They were eating together, and people sent funeral wreaths and protest trucks. And then he took a picture online, a selfie with him with a protest truck in the background, letting everybody know that he don't care. And apparently he's the leader of Enhypen. So whichever one that is, I forgot that scandal. But yes, there's another dating rumor scandal for Winter of aespa, because apparently this chick, there was a dating rumor. This is like the third or fourth dating rumor of this chick from aespa. And if he wants to date her, let him date her. Oh my God, like let them date them. There's two beautiful, pretty people. Let them date it. Let them date. And I saw the pictures and whatever the video, whatever they posted. It did look like her and this dude were on a date, and they could have just been on a date. Like it didn't. I don't understand why people can't even go on dates with people without it being turned into something like really crazy. Like it could just be a date. They could have just went out on a date. They could have went on a date and never seen each other again, y'all. I mean, come on now. Y'all need to stop that. Like people, the whole dating scandal thing drives me absolutely positively cuckoo. Like my eyes, I see red about the dating thing. Winter is quite one of the girls. Yeah, Winter, Winter, she's a beautiful girl. If I look like Winter, I'd be dating her. I'll be sitting there being like, okay, which one of y'all want to pick to go out with this week? Shit. Winter probably been dating a different dude every year, honey. Winter is a good looking, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful woman. If I look like Winter, I would be like, psh, I'd be lining them up. I'd be like, which one of y'all want to date? Like you and Hypen, well, no, give me a TXT one this week. Nah, give me one of them 17 members. There's 13 of them. Okay. Okay, 1 through 3, y'all stand up. Well, okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, y'all stand over there. Like if I was Winter from aespa, I would be lining these dudes up like it's a FBI lineup. Like they be holding up numbers. I'd be like, which one I want to date first? Number 23, you. And then in a month, give me number 18. You know, like whatever. I'll be having them in a lineup. Be like a police lineup full of men, okay? If I looked as good, that's a beautiful, gorgeous woman. So again, she can't go on a date with an Hypen guy, like, and he's gorgeous and he's a good-looking guy. Man, yeah, the dating thing drives me crazy. I just can't. These are grown people. Winter from aespa is grown. She like in her 20s. Girl, let them date. Let just y'all stop. And speaking of dating, this is the other story I could not talk about. There is an NCT story that I knew about it and I was going to put it in my video, but I didn't know how to put it in the video. Okay. If y'all not heard this NCT story, like about the members, okay, there are 2 NCT members. I don't know which ones. Okay. We're not talking about Moon Tae-il. We're talking about 2, and supposedly they went out with 3 women. One or 2 of them were paid ladies, and then another one was a fan. So I just got some questions. So we're gonna back up and take this slowly because again, I couldn't put this in a video, but I can put it in a live stream. Talking about they deserve to have love in their life. Yeah, they deserve to have all the love in their life. The Soyun, I don't know. I have a lot of favorite groups, honey. I like TXT. I've been to TXT concert. That's how I got into K-pop, was because of TXT. TXT was my gateway drug into, into it was my gateway into K-pop was TXT. I fell in love with TXT. I like Card. Card is a mixed group that doesn't get a lot of love. I went to their concert. I'm in love with Card. I love Card. I love Card. Um, I love XG, but besides BTS. But yeah, and I like Blackpink. I like their music. Like I said, make sure y'all thumbs up. I like the Rose. I like Ordinary Heroes. I like them too because I like kind of sometimes I want a little hard rock. I like Epic High. I went to Epic High concert, but they're really not K-pop. They're a hip hop group. Seo Taji. I love the Rose. I didn't even know who the Rose was until the Snooze song because I heard him sing and I was like, who is this? And so I started to get into the Rose. So there you go. Collaborations do work, people. They do work. The only reason I started listening to Blackpink is because she did the song with DJ Snake. That's the reason why I got into Blackpink. I heard that song and fell in love with that song. And I was like, who is this singing? And they were like, oh, that's Lisa from Blackpink. And I'm like, the K-pop group? I loved it. I love her verse. When she does sexy girl, you know I don't play. I love that song. And I fell in love with that song. And I was like, who is this girl? And I saw the video and I was like, I was like, is that the Blackpink girl? I was like, I got it. I was like, Lisa, who? I was like, girl, child, give me some Blackpink. Let me start listening to Blackpink now. Because I was like, I need to go look at this Blackpink situation. Because I fell in love with Lisa. When she was up there dancing, when she was in that DJ Snake, when she was doing the Sexy Girl song, baby, I fell in love. I fell in love with her voice, her dancing, her look. I was like, oh, I love Lisa. I love her. I love her look. And one time I had bangs and hair just like her. Like I did that for a while, like last year. Your gateway Stray Kids, Marsha. I cannot get into Stray Kids, even though I'm going to a concert, y'all. My sister-in-law was a huge BTS fan. I talk about her all the time. One day I'm gonna drag her on this live. She is a huge K-pop fan. She's the one that drug me to TXT. She's an ATs fan. I like ATs, but when BTS went on hiatus, she had to do something else. So she was like, she went to ATs. So she's a tiny or whatever, a teeny. You change your bias, but no cat's eye. Sorry. She said no, no cat's eye. No cat's eye. Cat's eye is kind of different. I would consider them like K-pop. I like illit. I like illit, but they just a little too young for my taste. Like I just, AT's. I did AT concert. AT's concert was. I said it before, and I'm saying it again because I have AT's. Like if you look at my K-pop playlist, I have AT's concert when I went this year. We got VIP tickets. I was in the fifth row. It was an experience. We had never got tickets that close. My sister-in-law, thanks to her, because she got on it. She spent 3 hours on the phone and it was in line on the phone. She got VIP tickets. We got a swag bag. If you look up here, let me show y'all. There's my ATs, some of my ATs merch that I got from the concert. I got a bunch of merch. They were giving out like these swag bags. Baby, y'all, this swag bags is on point. Okay. And it was a phenomenal concert. And the fans were grown fans. It's one of the few K-pop concerts that I went to. We go to like a lot of younger groups. Like in HYBE is younger. There's a lot of young people. TXT was a bunch of youngins. Gravity was a bunch of youngins. Card was grown folks. I like a grown folks K-pop concert. And ATs was grown. I keep telling y'all I was like going to a Freaknik. Like when I went to an ATs concert, I felt like I was in Miami Beach, like I was South Padre in Texas. I felt like it was a Freaknik or it was spring break weekend. I didn't know what was going on, but it was only for the grown people. It was not for the kids. It was ATs fans are grown. They're grown and they're grown and sexy, honey. They had little crop tops and little booty shorts on. Some of them were wearing bathing suits because it was hot in Texas. Really hot that day. It was like 100 degrees that day. So you just see all kinds of eclectic people of all sexualities. And it was a very diverse group. I did not know the ATs had that many Latino and African American fans. They had lots. It was probably half of the stadium. and they were representing. And it was, I saw old people, young people, men, women. I it was a good thing to see. I saw dudes wearing, I mean, dudes that weren't just drug along with their daughters, but they were wearing AT's t-shirts. Like these dudes had like the bro contingency. They had like a bro ATs, like some kind of t-shirt that had a logo on it for the male fans, because apparently they have a lot of male fans, which I only thought Army had a lot of male fans, but ATs has a lot of male fans. More than what I in any K-pop concert, at least in my experience that I've been to. I've never seen that many men there. So I've seen guys with their daughters and granddaughters and stuff like that, and they just stand there. But no, these are real fans. These are people who were dancing in the aisles and they were singing along with their wives and their girlfriends and their daughters. I was like, that's an interesting thing. I was like, whatever ATs is doing, they are doing it right. Whatever they're doing it right, because they have gotten it in a very eclectic bunch of fans. And even though I'm not a big ATs fan, but I respect them greatly. I've never been to a BTS concert. Tracy been to two. I need to hang out with Tracy. Your husband and both are Army. RM is, oh, okay. The Godfather. Your bias is RM. I'm glad to see RM. I welcome all the people who have rap line biases, because again, as a rap line girl, y'all know how I feel. I have very segmented views. Sugar is my ultimate bias, but I feel like RM. Y'all know how I feel. I feel like RM would be my soulmate. Sugar, no. Y'all know I feel like sugar has other uses. Y'all know how I feel. Y'all feel like RM is like, RM would be the dude I would want to marry. Like he would be the dude I would probably most like intellectually invested in my Delulu land. Because I write, if y'all don't know, if y'all look at my community tab, I write BTS fan fiction. So to me, RM would be like the dude I would be, in my mind, would have the most in common with, because we're very like cerebral and intellectual. But that would be cute. That would be cute for a while. That's cute. Yeah, Kim says he's older and I don't look at the girls like that. Oh, you don't look at the girls like that? It's about the music. Aeon for Baby Monster. I like her. I like her. Her voice is gorgeous. She's like Wendy from Red Velvet. I love Wendy from Red Velvet and Irene. I think they have powerhouse voices. But yeah, that lady, that Aeon from Baby Monster, her voice is phenomenal. I love the timbre of it. I love it. Yeah, Tracy's been in it. I'm new to Army. I've only been a fan since July of this year. So I can't wait till they come to concert. Like I said, if I can get tickets, I'm going to go and y'all will see it. But yeah, but anyway, I'm getting away from my scandals. So I talked about Mino from Winter. And then I forgot I left the Jessie thing out. Jessie is a solo artist. She's a rap artist. And she got into trouble. And I've talked about in other live streams briefly. Like she got into trouble because a 17-year-old, well, she didn't know the guy was 17, but a fan approached her for an autograph and she said no, she turned him down. And so the dude left and then came back again. And so she was with some other people, and one of the persons she was in a entourage with, they were outside of a bar. It was like at night. And so this fan was like harassing her, and this one dude, which most likely he probably was drinking. I mean, I don't know if he was drinking or not, but most likely, in my opinion, he probably was drinking. So he like got into a fight with the fan and ended up punching the fan. And it turned out the fan was a 17-year-old. And so Jesse, like, it was on like CCTV, because the bar had cameras, or the strip of businesses had cameras. And so Jesse took a lot of heat, to the point where she like left South Korea, and then she had like a deal with a a company, and she lost her deal because of it. So poor Jessie, she lost her deal and everything, and um, her management, or artist management or whatever. And so because South Korea just thought that she should have stayed, or that she should have stayed and called the police. And I just thought it was like a total witch hunt with Jesse. I just think that that there are people in South Korea that don't like Jessie, that don't like her vibe, that they've been gunning for Jessie. Jessie's been in trouble before, but to me, Jessie is very American. Jessie is American. She's from Jersey. So she just got out of there. She just got out of Dodge. And they called the police. It's not like the guy got beaten, like and then like the family tried like the kid. First of all, I didn't understand why the kid was outside of a bar like at 17 years old anyway. I thought that was just kind of weird. I thought that was strange. And then like the fact that he couldn't take a no for an answer apparently, and he could have just, backed off and left. And I don't know. The situation was just to me too much criticism of Jesse and not the guy who actually punched the kid in the face. That's who they should have criticized, the dude. And I just think that like Jessie kind of took the fall just because she's famous. Because if I was a girl and some dude came up to me and then somebody else that was with me, like we're out with a bunch of friends, and this dude may have been inebriated and would have went up to the other dude and would have been, like, no, leave her alone, da, da, da. And Jessie tried to be like, tried to put her arm out and said, no, 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 calm down. So she tried to calm down the situation, but I'm not finna step in front of two men. Y'all crazy. You think I'm finna step in front of two beefy brownie men? Ain't nobody knocking me out. So the fact that she got criticisms like dogged out like real bad, because basically I think she was scared and didn't know what to do and knew that her reputation and career was on the line. I just thought that was just, they just dogpiled on Jessie and made her just out like she did something really, really horrible. And I'm like, she ain't punched the dude. So that was the other scandal um that I was talking about. But yeah, the NCT scandal, back to that. It is a scandal. Like, it is a real scandal. And I was like, they did what now? Yeah. So I was like, so back to what I was saying before y'all got me distracted. So I was like, I'm asking for a friend. So I was like, okay, it was two members of NCT, two ladies who apparently were hired by the manager. Apparently, the manager put his name at a hotel, and they went and had fun with these women at a hotel. And one of the ladies supposedly was a fan. Now, the reason why this came out is because one of the chicks got on the internet and ran her mouth. Snitches get stitches, but apparently she was dry snitching. Like, she got online all kind of reckless and was talking about this NCT members, and I forgot their names, but she was on the internet all kinds of reckless, just talking all kinds of stuff, like giving all, like, she posted pictures, she was giving details, she was saying this other dude that had sex with me, and I was like, girl, what? I was like, girl. Oh, I like Red Velvet. I respect them. I respect them. You haven't been to any K-pop concert ever, Mallory? It's so much fun. Yeah, South Korea definitely has a scandal problem. It is terrible. But I thought it was crazy that the NCT story got swept underneath the rug along with the Moon Tae-il thing. So I don't know if all NCT now is kind of out there. They a little wild, but I'm like, okay, that got swept. That, like, if y'all don't know, NCT is really big in South Korea. Like, globally, NCT is not big. So NCT is like a group. It's several groups. It's like NCT 127, which Moon Tae-il was part of, and he got in trouble, and he being investigated for all kinds of things. And I put it in my video about, I can't really get into his supported crimes, but supposedly Moon Tae-il of NCT 127, which is big in Korea, they're SM Entertainment. Apparently, him and two other men essayed a girl, or essayed, I shouldn't say a girl, a woman. Apparently, they knew, the two friends apparently knew this lady, or he knew that, we don't really know because she's kept her identity anonymous. But apparently she knew them. She went out and had some drinks with them, and then they went back to somebody's apartment or something like that to have some more drinks. And then that's when supposedly what happened. And so that's what happened to Moon Tae-il. He basically got questioned by the police. SM Entertainment let him go. He got fired. They disavowed. They took down his social media, all kinds of stuff, because this person is being investigated for a whole essay crime. So that happened right around the time with the Sugar thing. But somehow Sugar still dominated the news. Go figure, huh? Go figure. Go figure. How about that, kids? So apparently you can essay women with two other dudes and then Somehow the scooter thing still kept going. I'll let y'all marinate on that. I don't know. And then, like I said before that, in 2024, two members of NCT, like I said, there's NCT 127, NCT Wish, and NCT Dream. Look, it's an SM experience. They've been around for, NCT in some form has been around for like a decade or so or longer. So apparently two members of NCT, and I don't remember their names, again, their manager got a hotel room in his name and apparently hired two ladies and a fan was there. So what I'm saying is I'm asking for a friend. I'm just curious because I've heard this about another group. There is another group out there that I won't say their names because it's just rumors, it's allegedly, that have had dalliances with fans. So I'm like, and then I heard, allegedly, allegedly, you take this with a grain of salt, allegedly, where once again, allegedly, you didn't hear from me, okay? But I heard allegedly from somebody else on a YouTube channel. I heard from a YouTube channel who was interviewing somebody who was a trainee and also interviewing not just a trainee. Oh, my phone's going off. Sorry, y'all. And apparently this person is a YouTube channel. She interviewed a trainee, a female trainee, and then she also interviewed somebody who used to date a K-pop star, but that person wouldn't say who it was. But she used to date, and it wasn't nothing serious. They weren't in a long-term relationship, but she really was in love with him, but he was out, he was too busy for her and they broke up. So they weren't together for that long. But allegedly, these two ladies she said, oh, they hook up with fans all the time. I said, well, come again. She was like, and then the lady was asking them, how does that happen? She was like, oh, when they go on tour to different cities, people will be in they DMs and they would DM them saying, oh, you're going to be, oh, I'm a big fan of yours, blah, 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 blah. Or they'll meet them at fan meets. I said, what the beep? I said, excuse me? She said, oh yeah, I know idols that hooked up with fans after fan meets. I said, bitch, what? Bitch, what? Time out. I was like, you heard what now? They doing who? So, oops, sorry, y'all. I accidentally turned my camera off. Ooh, ring light. There we go. So I heard, y'all was so excited and turned my camera off. That's what I heard. And I've read that online from other people who've been trainees, male trainees, and other people that supposedly have been in groups anonymously have said that they've hooked up with fans after fan meets. And I was like, what? Tracy said you heard about that too, Tracy? You heard about that too? Them hooking up. I was like, how do you hook up with because I was like, how do you hook up with a fan? But I heard a well-known idol group, a legendary group, will hook up with fans from fan meets. A legendary group. And I heard it was fantastic, baby. I heard it was fantastic, baby. That's what I heard. Look, Tracy, you said it, not me. I didn't say it. But that's what I heard. That they would. That's what I heard. Yanni is laughing. That's what I heard. I heard it was fantastic, baby. That's what I heard. That fan meets. I've heard about other groups. Again, I won't say any names. None of them BTS. I haven't heard this about BTS, but I've heard about other groups where, yes, fans are like, "Oh, you're gonna be in my city," and they would send them messages, and they would reply. This lady said that this is how a lot of these band members hook up with people. That people will drop messages in their Instagram or their social media, and and like they will reply. I was like, stop. I said, now that's the whether I believe this or not, but she was dead serious. She was dead serious. She was like, and then the host was like, no. And she was like, yes. She's like, yeah, yeah. Because her ex-boyfriend would tell her that other members of his group, but she wouldn't say who it was, would hook up with fans that way. And then, like I said, how do you hook up with somebody after a fan meet like that? I really didn't get. But people said it happens, and like I said, I don't know if we're talking about like third or fourth generation. Like we're talking about second, third generation K-pop or fourth generation. I don't know if we're talking about stuff that happened like in the 2013s, like before social media was so crazy, before the internet was really popping. So I don't know. This chick is older, so the dude that she dated was like a third generation. All she could say that he was a third generation K-pop star. She says he's pretty famous, and she said, "Oh, he's famous." She said, "Oh, he's pretty famous." And so, but she was saying her relationship with him wasn't. But she said that yes, like there were instances of bandmates where they would hook up with fans. And this NCT thing had me tripping because two of the girls were supposedly party girls, hired party girls, if you know what I mean. They were prostitutes, in other words. And one girl was a fan that they supposedly had a uh, group session with at a hotel. All five of them. With alcohol and all kinds of stuff. And then like she showed pictures and people thought it was like kind of like paraphernalia on the table, and then it turned out it wasn't any. I said that's what the K-pop fans was worried about, whether they was doing any kind of illegal substances. Y'all wasn't worried about the fact that I said let BTS even act like they gon' step to somebody and see how crazy. And I was amazed that this story. I told other people about this story, and they had never heard of it. This happened this year, y'all. You can look this story up if you feel inclined to, because it's more salacious than I can really come. Like I'm trying to put it delicately, but yeah, but this is a real story that really, really happened. And I couldn't even believe it. I was like, that didn't really happen. And I looked it up. I said, oh, this was reported. And I never heard this story. I never heard this story. And NCT, like I said, are huge in South Korea. And this story just kind of like got swept underneath the rug and was like, eh. But like I said, I think this happened a little bit before the whole Yoongi thing happened, and everybody went crazy over that. But this is a whole real story. Like they up here having, they was like, "There's some holes in this house. There's some holes in this house." If you see them, point them out. If you see them, point them out. I mean, I was like, and then the manager was like, the manager supposedly facilitated all of this. And I was dying because I was like, there's some holes in this house. You see them, point them out. They was like, hotel, motel, holiday inn. If your girl start acting up, switch and get with her friend, okay? That's what was going on in this hotel in NCT. Allegedly. But I was dying. I mean, these were all adults. Look at Marsha laughing. I mean, these were all adults. Yeah, there have been, out of 12 years that BTS has been in the industry, there has been no rumors. There's rumors that BTS has paid off Dispatch. There's been that rumor for years that HYBE paid Dispatch millions of dollars in hush money. Like people reported this online on websites and gossip sites on YouTube. Yes, Marsha, there's some hoes in this house. I was like, I was like, oh, I like to me that was the most salacious story besides the moontail thing. The fact that the manager apparently got the girls and the alcohol and was like, and then the girl like she was snitching, she was dry snitching. Ken said I got him rolling. Well, I mean, the fact that the girl got online and she was like, oh, I just went to a hotel room with NCT members. I was like, girl, really? You was really online. And then she took pictures like the alcohol and the stuff on the table. And then she was just straight up reckless. Like she was online talking about, like, yeah, I did it with this one and this one. I was like, girl, what? She was like, yeah, we got drunk, and she was online just drunk. I don't know why she felt. I think what the story was that she didn't get paid, like the money that she thought she should have got paid for being with a K idol, and I think that's the reason why she got online. But eventually, she just but they showed pictures of the three women that they were with, and they blurred out their faces. But it's not like these women were in hiding. Like these women are on social media, and they were pretty out there on social media. And like I think one of them is supposedly be an influencer slash Instagram model. Who knows? But they were saying no, they was hired. They two of them were hired, and one of them was a fan. And then one of them, they like went through her social because you know it's the internet. They went through her social media and found out that she was a fan. Like she really seriously was an NCT fan. Like she had posted stuff before in fan groups, and that she really was a fan. And so, as to how she got a hold of them, I'm asking for a friend. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Just asking for a friend. I'm just Kiki wants to. I want to know. I want to know. You know, I'm researching. I'm just research purposes. I research purposes. I'm asking for a friend. Like how does that happen? I just got a message that said I should get offline and take my ass to bed. Oh, you just subscribed? Thank you, kid. Yeah, there's been rumors, but never a confirmation or anything. Yeah, that chick was stupid. You know, yeah, you were supposed to keep that under wraps. Like you ain't supposed to be out here dry snitching. You ain't supposed to be kissing and telling. She was out here, I guess because she didn't get the money that she wanted, so she was out here kissing and telling. She was telling, I mean, but eventually she like, you know, I guess maybe she got her money, but then she said some stuff and then eventually she tried to delete it. But it's the internet. It's like too late, girl. Don't what you deleted it for, girl. Where you going? Like then she private, like she made her account private. But apparently, like you know, they're saying one of the girls that like this is apparently what she does. Jennifer, shut up. Jennifer telling me to go to bed because I'm sick. I told y'all earlier I was getting sick. Yeah, inquiring minds want to know. I want to know for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. I just want to know, like, how does that happen? I just, you know, I may want to do a video about it. Yeah, dry snitching. Till I go to bed. Till I go to bed. I know it's time to go to bed. So I was so surprised that that story was not a bigger story. I was like, this is a whole thing. Like, so it just lets you know what's really going on in K-pop, y'all. Like behind the scenes, they are hiring ladies of the night, apparently. Which again, as long as it's consenting adults, and as long as the said consenting adults got their money, as long as they got paid. Tracy says she's sick too, Jennifer. The auditor said I will eat all the beans. Tracy said she's sick too. So, you know, but yeah, I should go to bed. But I just tell people that these are grown men and women in K-pop. Like, just when you think that they all like cutesy and innocent, and I'll be like, child, they out here hiring women. I was like, well, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, you have to do what you gotta do. You know, like, you know, I'm not mad. I said, as long as it's consenting adults, long as nobody got ripped off, then all the norovirus is going around right now. So that's what I heard too. Like I heard norovirus is going around right now too. And I was like, I know I ain't got no norovirus, y'all. But I think norovirus is a foodborne thing too. Is it? I don't know. I was trying to read it last night, but I was half asleep. I was so tired last night. But yes, I've been sick today. I went out and did activities, and I was like, let me do a live stream, even though I'm sick and I'm tired. But yeah, I say even though I think I mean, because I woke up this morning, I couldn't swallow. Like my throat has swelled up so bad. Like I woke up this morning, I was laying there, I'm like, I can't swallow. Like my throat felt like it was like somebody had me in a chokehold, and I couldn't swallow. And so now, like my nose is starting to run a little bit. So I don't know. It's just getting worse, not better. Um, Marsha said them groups said we have needs too. Their cancer culture game is too strong. It's too strong in Korea, and they have to do everything in the dark. They got to like do it, really literally in the dark. Like they can't let people know that like these dudes want to scratch that itch every now and then. And like I said, I'm not mad at it as long as it's consenting adults, as long as everybody gets paid. They're supposed to get paid. I don't have a problem with that. But of course, in Korea, it was a problem. But that got swept under the rug. That's a story I again found by accident. I found the story by accident because somebody put it in the comment section, and I was like, "What?" And I had not heard that story, and I went and started digging and reading it, and I was dying laughing because they had like the screenshots, the pictures of the women, and I was like, this is one hell of a story. Like that is like I said, if BTS would ever get caught with anything close to that, like you would never hear the end of it. If BTS would ever in their life get caught with any kind of fans or any kind of women or men in a hotel room, it would be the end of their careers. Like their careers would be like over. Bye. Your career is over. Your career is over. Bye bye, BTS. Bye. It'd be like the Hunger Games, child. The career would be over. It wouldn't just be swept underneath the rug and everybody, and then I'll be sitting up here having a good chuckle about it. I'll be sitting up here live stream like, oh my God, y'all, it's over. I'll be like, it's over. It's over, Army. It's over. It's just over. It's just over. Like I'll be like, it's hard to ruin our boy's career. Like it would just their careers would be over. Like I think, BTS would be done for. They'd be done for. Period. They wouldn't have a career. They would be hounded mercilessly into a cave somewhere. Like they couldn't. People would like give them what they call like the black ocean, like when they won't turn on their glow sticks and they would black ocean their asses. Vicha Girl Group KG. Yeah, I did a video about KG and the JYP, and I read the affidavit, the whole affidavit about the KG thing, and I explained to people that the only reason that like JYP got caught up is because they all this stuff happened on American soil. That if this would have happened in Korea with her experience with the choreographer and the management, it would have been a non-issue. But in America, you can't do that. You cannot bring groups or trainees to America and treat them like you would in Korea because we have our child labor laws, especially in California, are very strict. And so there's strict rules about how long they can work and the breaks that they have. We have child labor laws here. And Korea does not have that level of child labor law. And so therefore, yeah, JYP is in trouble. It's going to be best for them to settle with her. It's going to be best for them to settle. So whatever settlement she's asking for to her lawyers, it's going to be better for JYP to just let her out of her contract and just settle. Because Vicha, they had like a one album, and then it was okay, but it wasn't like they're like a super group or anything. The old kid said, the neighbor said the same thing. Yeah, it's best for them to just settle because they hit publicly, and it's best for them to. Yeah, I told y'all in my other live stream, like how I feel about Westerners and K-pop. Like, I mean, it's cool and everything, but if you're gonna train them like that, I think you should stay in Korea. Like, if you gonna make them train 10, 12 hours a day, like BTS did, first of all, they can't be minors, especially they can't be minors in America. Like you can't be doing like that. I think that girl was like 16 at the time. Like you can't be doing those 16-year-olds like that. Like not in America. Nah, dude, that don't work here. That's the only reason I said it was a no-win situation for JYP because you can get away with it in Korea. If you want to train them over there, and then bring them over here to California. But you can't like that contract and the stipulations was just ridiculous. Like they had to pay for their own housing. Like on her off day. Like I was amazed that on these people off day, bitch. Their off day. She had to write down who she was gonna see on her off day, where she was gonna go, and then they had a curfew on their off day. Like that was the most ridiculous thing to me. And then they had like cameras in their pantry and their kitchen. Then they told them not to eat because in K-pop that's a whole thing. But they told them not to eat. Then they would withhold water from them in order to get them to train. Like it was just, I mean, it's not funny, but I was just sitting there like this. Like I was like, what? Like they can't have no water. They can't have no water. If you don't do this dance move right, you ain't getting no water. Allegedly, that's what it said. The affidavit was she claiming that they was deprived of water, food, that she had messed up her shoulder, that she had messed up her ankle, like doing these dance moves like hundreds of times. And then she would ask to go to the doctor, and they tell her to go to the doctor and just get a shot. She went to the doctor and got that cortisone shot, that painkiller shot. I mean, I'm like, oh Lord, now y'all see why poor Sugar, had such a messed up shoulder and just fought through it all those years because he didn't want to get kicked out of the group and all that, and he had to lie to everybody. Like you see, like you know, and like I said, and they're not the only ones. There's a bunch of groups with a bunch of members going through a bunch of mental health, physical health, emotional, all three shit, all three. Oh, hey, you're back. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then the other girl tried to unalive herself. Like yeah, she swallowed a bunch of Nyquil PM pills because she couldn't deal with it anymore. Like that couldn't be my child. And once I would have figured that out, I would have pulled my child out that group so fast it would have made your head spin. I would have been like, it couldn't be my daughter. I'd be like, oh no, we're going to end this little thing right here. Like, the fact that she tried to hurt herself and I just, and then and then like they were saying that it was one particular girl, I forgot her name, because like this girl, she went on hiatus like last year around the same time that KG was alleging. So that just kind of makes you think like when they said the artist go on hiatus, like it's really because we're like in TXT right now, Subin is on hiatus right now. Subin from TXT because of medical reasons or exhaustion. So I'm just like, what's really going on with Subin? Because Subin is like my bias. And poor Subin, I said, what is happening with him? Because he's been gone for a while, supposedly in the hospital for whatever at TXT. And TXT said they're going on a long hiatus because they've been working their asses off nonstop for years. Like since 2020, they have been nonstop. So, and they've kind of had to carry the mantle of BTS. And so they've been working nonstop. And so they're fixing to go take a nice break. But I'm like, poor Subin. Like he's just been going through it. Like, and then like I said, nobody's really said like what's wrong with him. But all they know is that he's been hospitalized at one time for an injury. Suppose like the way they kind of put it is kind of vague. But then again, like I said, I don't want to invade his privacy because if he's going through some things, then I hope he all right. Then let him go through some things by himself. But the fact that he's been absent from the tour, absence from the performances that they've done on shows, it just shows you that whatever's going on with him, it must be pretty serious. So I don't know if he injured. There were some people online saying that he may have injured his back, and if he injured his back, good lord, like that. I mean, I got a back injury. I got screws in my back. I got a cage and a screws in my back. So I can imagine a back injury is nothing to play with, and it is something that is a long recovery and something that you will never be really fully healed from. Like you'll always have back problems. So I hope it's not a back injury for Subin. A lot of parents see their children as cash cow. That's true. A lot of people just gonna let their kids just roll through it. Like, honey, it's okay to dust it off. Girl, you be okay. You took all them pills, and they said that she was sick afterwards. She was vomiting and vomiting and vomiting afterwards, like all day, because she had took them pills. So I like to say hi, Jennifer. I like to say hi, Jennifer. How did my sister-in-law on here? She's the reason why I'm on here talking about K-pop. She telling me to go to bed. I'm like, girl, you the reason why we here. I should have named my channel Jennifer. She's the reason why I'm here. If she didn't take me to that TXT concert back in 2022, I would have never been a K-pop fan. So it's all her fault. Moonlight, it's all her fault. So I don't know why she up here talking about telling me to go to bed. I was like, girl, you started it. She was Jennifer's my K-pop pusher. What are you talking about? She's my K-pop pusher. She's my K-pop dealer. She's like, man, you want to see that K-pop concert? I'm like, yeah, all right, man. When we going? Well, how much I gotta pay? What time we leaving? Yeah, she's my K-pop pusher. She up here dealing out K-pop like she a Colombian drug lord. She's a Colombian connect for K-pop. She's my K-pop dealer. So I don't know why she was telling me to go to bed. I know she telling me. I just be joking though. I know she telling me to go to bed because I'm sick. But I was like, girl, you the reason why we here. You the reason why I'm a K-pop crackhead. I should have named my channel K-pop crackhead. Like, she the reason why I'm here. I was all innocent. I was all out here living my best life. I was like living my best life. I was up here listening to rap music. I was listening to ratchet music, and then, then TXT came out there talking about, can you see me? I was like, friends don't understand me anymore. Yeah. Next thing you know, I was like, damn, can you see me? Then TXT hit me with that Puma. I got online and I heard that Puma. Y'all heard that Puma by TXT? Oh my God. I'm going to listen to Puma when I get off this live stream, y'all. I'm going to listen to TXT. And then TXT talking about, I'm not the devil in the window. I was like, oh my God. I was like, it's her fault. I was just going to sit in the arena and be all polite. And then, they put it on the video screen. They had like a whole little video montage. And it was like a whole storyline. And I'm just sitting there like this, like watching the storyline going, all right, what's going to happen? See? So you need to go to bed, man. You need to get off the internet. She always telling me, log out, get off the internet. She said, stop fighting with people on the internet. Because y'all know I be on here fighting with people on the internet all the time about BTS. Sometimes I have to go. Sometimes you have to go to war. Sometimes I have to go to war with people online. Sometimes I have to like put people in their place because I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. No, hold on. We just wait a damn minute. Sometimes I gotta tell people like that. You just wait a damn minute. No, don't you. I had to tell people I'll be ready to fight with people. Did you leave your music like I left my music? I did. I left all my music. I mean, I do listen to other things at different times. Like I still like rock music. I still, listen to certain songs. Like I'm a song person. Like I'm not really like a big group stan besides BTS. But I like songs. Like I like TXT. I like a lot of their songs. I love Card. We won't get into the Card concert because I'm still trying to piece things together. I went to a Card concert and I was drunk. And anyway, it's a whole story. I went to a Card concert. And we went to this restaurant and they were like, okay, here's this drink on the menu. And they were like, the limit is 2. And I'm always down for a good challenge because I was like, what do they mean limit is 2? Psh. I was like, whatever. So I was like, I had one and I'm like, man, I don't feel nothing. And I was like, give me another one. And they're like, limit is 2. I was like, man, they just put that on the menu just to get you to buy another drink. This is a marketing scam. By the time I drank the other drink. And I stood up and I was like, oh, okay, this isn't a marketing scam. I was like, bitch, what? And then I had to walk from the restaurant to the car. And I was like, girl, I barely made it to the car. And I don't even remember climbing into the car. I remember I went to the car and somehow we made it to our seats. And I know Card and apparently I was standing up and I was dancing and I was singing. I was like, hey, because I love card. And I and then poor Jennifer looking over me like this. She like this bitch, what, girl, you good? And I don't remember nothing. I don't remember getting home. Like I woke up the next day and I was like, I was asleep. And I woke up the next day and I was like, man, I had a dream that I went to a card concert. And I'm like, oh wait, I did. I don't remember nothing. I barely even captured any video. All I know, I went to the card concert and I had a really nice time. But that two drink that I had, I don't remember. I don't even remember what kind of drink it was. All I know is I woke up the next day and I don't remember how I got home. I don't remember how I got in the PJs. I don't remember. I looked up. I was like, I'm looking around like, did I go to a concert? What happened? I don't remember. To this day, I still barely. I just remember bits. I just remember I had a good time. All I know, but I was standing up and I was singing and I was dancing. I was like, take it faster, take it slow. Like I was getting it because I love card. Yeah, the master drinks. I know it was a drink that had like coffee and like Kahlua and cappuccino. It was some kind of coffee cappuccino, Kahlua, whatever. Yeah, it was something. And then they, like I said on the menu, it had a two limit, and I was like, I got this. And this is marketing. This is marketing. Just two drinks. I'll drink one, and I drink real fast anyway. So I was like, and I was like, man, yeah, give me another one, man. Shit. By the time I stood up, I was like, your girl was gone. I was gone. I walked to the car. I was like, okay, just walk. I got just one foot at a time, girl. Like I was gone. Gone. And it tasted so good. Yeah, that liquor, that especially the coffee, they had a coffee and it was real sweet. It was like, I don't know what it was. I don't know if Jennifer's here. She may remember what it was. But I was like, girl, we gotta go back there. She's like, no, bitch. I was like, we gotta go back there. Like, I need another drink. I need to drink that. I need to try that again. She like, no, this. Every time we go to a K-pop concert, we go out to eat before time, and then most of the time we go out to eat and we drink. And then my idea of drinking is like, because I get drunk very easily, and so after like two drinks, I'm like, yeah, I want to go back to that restaurant. So I was like every time we go to a concert, 9 times out of 10, I'm tipsy, and so, um, yeah, I'm just tipsy, just tipsy. I think ATs was one of the concerts that like I wasn't tipsy because we had waited for so long, and so I didn't have a chance to be tipsy. But I went to Gravity. I was tipsy. I went to Zikers, which Zikers was not a good concert experience for us all the way around. Like Zikers, I see them now, and they are polished and they're good. But when we went to go see Zikers, they were not good. They were not good. They were all over the place. They sang a bunch of cover songs. They didn't really sing a lot of their own songs. And so they sang a bunch of cover songs. And the concert like ended like 30 minutes early, we swear. Cause I was like, and then like we was just getting into it. And then like an hour and a half later, they were like, okay, thank you, Dallas. And we was like, well, wait, hold on, what? I was like, what time is it? Child, that concert, and then there was an ambulance there. Like, I don't know. That concert had a whole vibe to it. That Zikers concert had a whole vibe to it. It really was real weird. Like, it really was weird. Like we went to go see them and we waited a really, really, really long time to get in. And then they started late and then the concert ended early. So I don't know if one of them got hurt or we still never figured out what was happening. Because we were trying to count them on stage and I'm like, isn't one missing? Like we was like 1, 2, like we didn't know much about Zikers. We went to go see them just because the tickets were reasonably priced. And they're AT's little brother. And then we were counting them and I'm like, wait a minute, I think one of them missing. So I don't know what happened. I don't know if there was a medical emergency, something happened. To this day, we still don't know. But the concert started late and it ended early. And then we was looking at each other going, oh, what is it? They were like, thank you for words. We're like, wait. And I don't even know if they even had an encore. I don't even remember. I don't know, Jennifer, if you're there. Did they even have an encore? I don't remember they had an encore. You can't get into Zikers. They did a song called like what is it, Red Sun or Red something, and it was really, like I said, they've improved a lot. When we went to go see them like 2 years ago, they were really young and they were really green. You could tell that they were inexperienced. They were kind of like all over the stage, and you can tell that they were really young, and they were just new. Like I think, yeah, when we went to go see them, that was like um, their like first tour overseas. Same thing with Gravity, but Gravity was kind of polished. Even though Gravity's not my kind of music, Gravity was pretty polished. And Gravity, I was surprised that so many people was at the House of Blues for going to see Gravity, because I'm like, I had never heard of Gravity. I mean, granted, I was new to really new to K-pop, but Gravity is not a big group. But it was packed. Like I think the venue was sold out. I was surprised. I was like, Gravity? I was like, who's Gravity? I'm like, okay, we'll go. I mean, we'll just be adventurous and go see him. And Gravity was a more polished than Zikers were, but I don't know how long Gravity's been around. Treasure deserves more popularity. You think Treasure deserves more popularity? I heard Treasure's good. You, Moonlit God said, I just tried. Oh, thank you, K-pop home. Um, Treasure deserve. I heard Treasure. I people like Treasure. People also like, what's that other group? Kiss of Life. People talk about Kiss of Life a lot too. They're really popular in Korea, but they're not popular here. The same thing about aespa. Like aespa is not. They're like the super group in Korea, but they haven't really crossed over like Blackpink has. Like they're not a big crossover. Even though aespa's been around for a while, they've been around for like 6 years, but they just, I think they need better management. Same thing about Treasure and Kiss of Life. People seem to really like Kiss of Life. It ain't my kind of music, but okay, y'all. And Nmix. People like Nmix too. Okay, y'all. Y'all like them girl groups. Jennifer don't like them girl groups either. Both me and her both can't get into girl groups. Like we said, I said before my live shows, I can't get into girl groups because of the dancing. Because the girl groups dancing is like, I was like, girl, I can't. I ain't got it to do. I just be sitting there like, okay, I can't. The girl group's music is just a little too soft these days. It's just. You gotta do your head like this a few times. You gotta do some hand. You gotta do some hand. You gotta have lots of hand gestures. You gotta do a lot of tutting, a lot of hand, lot of rope. Like you gotta do a lot of this. I can't do it. I can't do it. Your girl can't do it. I just be sitting there going, okay, girl, I can't be. Girl, that's so boring to me. I like XG. I love them. I love XG. I stand. I watch XG every other day. You know the high pitched vocal, girl. I can't do the high pitched vocals either. I can't do the. I'm like, what is? I went to heaven and I'm dead. Like, I can't do it. I love Young Posse. I love Young Posse. I love Young Posse and love XG. It's more me for a hip hop girl. But I can't do the girl groups. Like I just that don't do that that don't move me. Like just and then the way they do girl groups, I like the 21. Like I like Blackpink because they were much more hard hitting, but they were cute with it. Like I like the girl crush concept. I don't like the girl next door. I don't like the ethereal innocent, and I like girl crush. I F with a girl crush concept. Like I like 21. Like 21 is my girls. I like FX. I like that kind of girl group. Girl crush movement was for me. I like the sexy girls. I keep telling everybody I want the sexy concept to come back. When music was real hard hitting, like R&B, hip hop kind of beats. That's my kind of music. That's my era. This stuff now is like for TikTok generation. It's The some of it is like upbeat, you know, it's like tick tock, tick 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 tick. No, 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 lady, stop, stop, stop. I'm like tick tick, stop, stop, stop. Like I can't do the rose, the I know, no, 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 no. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Not today. I'll be like, oh, turn it. Like it's for the TikTok generation. It's for the younger generation. It's not. I like grown folks music. I like Card. I like, even though Card has, like, they did a comeback, but their music is still R&B. Like I like Latin hip hop music. So I like more of a hard hitting beat. More, I like Tyler. I like lessarafim. You know, lessarafim did Easy. I don't care what anybody say. lessarafim Easy is one of the best K-pop songs I have ever heard. I listen to Easy every other day. I listen to Smarter every other day. That whole lessarafim album had me by a chokehold. When they was talking about move, move, baby, it's driving me crazy. Get it like boom, boom, boom. Get it like boom, boom, boom. I'm telling you, the Seraphim was like, you gonna listen to this album, but I'm like, I'm listening to it. I'm like, girl, I got you. Like it had me in a chokehold. Like Smarter, Smarter, baby, Smarter. That had me in a chokehold. Like all of that music, that whole the Seraphim, that's much more my music. It's my kind of music. Yes, lessarafim got me in the chokehold. Soccer was like, look, you're gonna listen to this album, you're gonna like it. Sakura was like, girl, you better listen. I was like, oh, Sakura, please don't hurt me no more, girl. I got it. Like I love lessarafim. That album, I don't know about this one. This one is not really my type. But whoever produced Easy and Smarter, and when they did the Eve, Psylocke, and the Bluebeard wife, I was like, I heard that song and I was like, who is this? I said, is this K-pop? They're like, girl, yes. Baby Monster Drip is okay. They do drip. Lisa Rockstar, yes, Lisa Rockstar, and I like the song Rockstar, but it just sounds too the same as some other songs. Happy New Year. Let me see, is it New Year's yet? Is it midnight yet, y'all? It's not midnight yet. We got 30 minutes to go here. Yeah. A lot of Lisa's fans were disappointed. They were saying that she wasn't K-pop anymore. They were like, "Oh, she not." I was like, just because she trying something different, don't mean she not. Don't mean she. Lisa has to find her own way, just like any solo. People were trying to say that about J.K. too. They were saying that about Jungkook when he uh decided to do Golden. But I was like, J.K. He should be able to do the music that he feel like he wants to do. JK wants to be a pop star. JK wants to be the next Michael Jackson, the next Usher, and JK has the voice for it. And Jungkook should be able to do whatever Jungkook wants. Let Jungkook do what Jungkook do. If he wants to come out and sing more R&B, all in English, Lisa speaks perfect English. If she wants to sing, she talking about, oh, she a rock star. Lisa, can you speak Japanese? I say, hi, hi. It's my life. If Lisa want to come out there and say, hi, hi, let her do it. I'm like, like it may not be my thing, but she has to find her own niche as an artist. All of these singers do when they come out with solos. Like I said, Rose stuff, I'm glad Rose, her voice sounds a lot better than they do with Blackpink. Rose is, to me, has a phenomenal voice, and she just finally has found her like sweet spot of the kind of music that's good for her voice. But Lisa, she just, she ain't gonna have it all figured out with her first solo. She just needs time. Jungkook is your favorite. They're your bias. I love Jungkook. I love that Golden album. I don't care what anybody say. That Golden album was phenomenal. But again, that's me. It's my kind of music. Standing Next to You had me. I heard that song. I said, who this? I said, is it Usher? I said, is that Michael Jackson? Chris Brown? I didn't know who that was. People like, oh, that's Jungkook. I said, Jungkook? I said, who is that? From BTS. I'm like, saying like that? I was like, bitch, what? Singing like that? I was like, I was like, I gotta check this album out. So that's the only reason I heard Standing Next to You. And I was like, okay, it's almost midnight. Our kids still up. But I heard that song and it Standing Next to You changed everything. I started to be like, mommy, look more into this Jungkook kind of thing. Who is this Jungkook fella? So I started to look more into him and listening to, Seven and then like, okay, my sister-in-law still on here. She liked Jungkook, but she didn't like Golden because she said it was too mainstream. It was too westernized. And then she said she don't like Jungkook because Jungkook be sending. I was like, oh, Jungkook is so cute, but in her mind, she still sees Jungkook as like a little kid. So when I entered with Jungkook, Jungkook was like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, night after night. I'm be effing you right. That was my Jungkook. I didn't know No More Dream 15-year-old Jungkook until like recently. To me, Jungkook was telling me with Jack Harlow, that so if you want it, come get it. That's my Jungkook. That's my K-pop. Girl, I was like, I don't know nothing about no More Dream Jungkook. I don't know nothing about the dope or everybody say no Jungkook. Graduating from high school, I'm sorry, I haven't been a BTS fan that long. I didn't see all that stuff till later. So to me, Jungkook is a grown ass man. Jungkook is a grown ass man. Jungkook was saying that so if you want it, you can get it in slow motion. So Jungkook told me I can get it in slow motion, and that's where I feel like I need to get it. So Jungkook said night after night he's gonna be effing me right. So that's the Jungkook that I'm used to. That's Jungkook I like. That's what I'm going with. That's the cookie I like. He a grown ass man. Thank you, K-pop home. Jungkook is a grown ass man. And then she like, oh no, she's like, ew, gross. I was like, I'm unbothered. I'm just sitting here like, I'm like, turn on that Calvin Klein ad. Roll that Calvin Klein ad. Roll that Calvin Klein ad. Yeah, he is grown, honey. Who is my bias? Sugar, of course. The most gorgeous man on the planet. The true visual of BTS. Don't at me. the true visual of BTS. I thought y'all knew. I thought y'all. Our bias record. I'm humble and I'm loyal. I'm faithful. I don't have a bias record now. Jungkook would probably be it. Jungkook, I was on him for a little bit. I was like, well, and then he started doing them Weverses. He was looking so cute, folding up his underwear. He was on Weverse doing his laundry like this. He was on Weverse just like, bitch, just yeah, folded like he was on Weverse folding his laundry, and I was like, look at him fold that laundry. Like he really folding them drawers. Like he was on Weverse folding his Calvin Klein underwear. I kind of fell in love. I was like, wait a minute, am I betraying Sugar here for this? While he up here folding his drawers and cooking, he was up there cooking ramen, and I was like, okay, Jungkook, stop cooking your ramen and folding your drawers because I can't handle it right now. Like I was kind of like, I'm kind of falling in love with you a little bit. Why you up here sleeping on the Weverse for 45 minutes and with your little because I like piercings and tattoos. So I like his piercings and tattoos. While he up there talking about, fans up there talking about, they want to be with him. And he was like, can you handle it? And I was like, oh, we grown. Oh, he grown. Oh, he talking about, you can't handle it. You can't handle me. I was like, yeah, can I volunteer? Can I sign up? Can I try? So I was like, wait a minute, I gotta be loyal. Like I'm losing my loyalty. I was like, let me go watch that D-Day. Let me go watch the D-Day documentary again. I had to get my mind right. It's like, come back, Keisha. Like. Sugar was calling me. He was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Sugar, I ain't doing nothing." He's like, "What? Why are you watching a bunch of J.K. Weaver's videos?" And I was like, "Sugar, I can't explain." And he was like, "Explain." And I was like, "I don't know." He was folding his drawers. Sugar, I'm sorry. What else you want me to do? You want me to? You ain't folding no drawers on your weaver. It's like what? What you? Okay, I'm just. You know what? I'm gonna turn it off. You know, you okay that I'm turning it off, Sugar? You okay? You good? I'm turning it off. Turning it off. I'm not gonna watch it no more. I'm not. I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna watch D-Day. This is a D-Day. You know it's a D-Day. It's a effing good day. Everything's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. My sugar loyalty was tested. I was like, I was having a whole conversation with Sugar. Like, I promise, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Are you watching that Jungkook Calvin Klein ad? I was like, nah, run, bitch, run. I was like, I need to stop watching this Calvin Klein ad like 16 times. Wait a minute, y'all. My thing's coming down. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me reach, stretch, and reach, and stretch and reach. I was like, Lord, my loyalty, I can explain. I was like, wait, I can explain. It's just he was doing his laundry, and I found that like infinitely attractive. He was cleaning his house, he working out, he doing his laundry. I'm just sitting there like, like a domesticated man. Kaj Cherie said her bias is Jungkook. Bias records J Hope. J Hope too happy for me. J Hope is just so happy, and he's such a ray of sunshine. I can't. I just nah 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 nah. No, I can't. I like my man that I tell you I compartmentalize my BTS biases. Like I said, RM is kind of like the perfect man to me. He's like the type of dude I would go out with and I would fall in love with, and I'd be like, "Oh, Namjoon." I'd be like, "Oh, Junie, you're so perfect. Let's just discuss physics and art because I'm an artist, so we can discuss physics and art and new things that I learned." I was like, "Oh, Junie." But then Sugar be the type of dude I'd be like, Sugar would do you so wrong. I just think I'll be like, Namjoon would be all like, want you to be like a wife and he want to have kids, and then Sugar have other uses. You just be like, Sugar just be all like, he'd be he'd be working all the time. He'd be over here like working, and you just be like, you gonna stop working, babe? You just, baby, you go, you. I just, I came all this way, from America to be with you. And then she could just be working, just be like, I'm working. And he be talking to you all like, I'm working. And you just be like, well, babe, you gonna pay attention to me? He be like, I said I'm working. And you be like, all right. All right, honey, I'll just be sitting over here while you working. I'll just be sitting over here. That's the kind of relationship you will have with Min Yoongi. Insane. That's the kind of relationship you will have. It's be like, I'm working. Don't you see I'm working? You be like, but babe, I just want to go out. I don't want to go out. But babe, I just want to go out. I don't want to go out. Did I tell you I don't want to go out? But babe, I want to go out. Did I tell you I want to go out? I just want to sit at home. Can we just sit at home? Can we have some soju? I'll cook for you. I don't want to go out. I want to deal with people. But babe, and then what? Just you'd be like, and then the next day, bitch, you'll have a Mercedes Benz in the garage because they be like, babe, I know you stressing, so I bought you a car. You be like, I was upset, but I'm good now. You has your Mercedes Benz, your S class is parked in the parking garage, and he's like, I went and bought you a car. Just here's the keys. You be like, what are the keys for? It's a car I bought you. It's in the garage. Hope you like it. Yeah. And then you be like, you be like, ah, you bought me a car, baby. I love you. You be like, yeah, yeah. be like, well, I guess I'm okay. I guess I love him. I guess. But then when y'all get together, it's always the quiet ones. Because when y'all get together and it's like intimate time, she can be like, then you figure out why he really called Daddy. You will figure out. You will know that day. You be like, oh, he's so quiet because it's always the quiet ones. It's always the quiet ones, girl. Let me stop you. You be like, Lord, you be like, what happened? Because I'm telling you, it's always the quiet ones. It's always the reserved, quiet ones that are always like, I'm a quiet one. I'm an introverted person. Like in my normal day to day life, when I go to work, I'm just kind of like, they be like, how you doing? I be like, fine, yeah. I'm a quiet one. But then, like, behind closed doors, I'm that's me behind closed doors. Like, yeah, you think I'm all demure. Like at work, they think I'm all like plain Jane demure. I was like, yeah, I don't really know. It's always the quiet ones. I love to sleep a lot. I think Yogi works a lot, and that's the reason. No, I'm a very energetic person. Like I have lots and lots of energy to my own detriment. I think Yugi likes to sleep and rest a lot because he works a lot. When you work a lot, like I think all those years that Yugi was working in the studio and he was practicing and doing, I think he just got tired of that. And I think, and Yugi is an introvert and I'm an introvert. K-pop home said. And I'm an introvert, so I'm kind of like a homebody. And so I like that. I don't like a guy who likes to party, 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 and be all out with around a lot of people. I like a man who's very reserved. I don't like a guy who's overly friendly and outgoing either. Like I'm a reserved person, so I kind of like that. I like a person who's very like low key and kind of quiet. And then I like I'm more of an affectionate person, but I think Yoongi, his love language is acts of service. I see him being very caring towards the members. I see him doing for the members, like setting their stuff out and make sure they're okay and bringing them food and cooking for them. And I like that. I like a man who's a doer. I don't like a man who's a talker. J Hope be talking too much. J Hope just be like, I just be like, okay, what? Why? Like I talk enough. I don't need another talker. I need somebody who's kind of like my opposite in that kind of vibe. And so I the guys that I've dated and married have been like that, very reserved, not very hyper. Like J Hope is too hyper for me. Like, and I find that I love that. I like a savage guy. Like I like a guy who's just like will sit there and look at you like you crazy. Like, what is this? What is that? Like, in a very straightforward. I like a straightforward. I'm a straightforward person, so I like a man who is like, look, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I like this. I like that. Let's do this. Very decisive. I find that attractive. I don't like all the revelry and the outgoingness and I love J Hope. I love him to death. I think J Hope's so cute, but I think his personality is a little too Tigger, like from Winnie the Pooh. There's the Tigger type. I'm the Eeyore type. Like y'all watch Winnie the Pooh. Come on now, y'all. If y'all American, you watch Winnie the Pooh. When you're a kid, y'all watch Winnie the Pooh, right? I was an Eeyore girl. I had Eeyore pajamas. I had Eeyore plushie. I was an Eeyore girl. I've been Eeyore girl since day one. And Sugar reminds me of very Eeyore. Like, why bother? Like, oh my God. That I like that kind of personality. I don't like the Tigger. The J Hope reminds me a lot of Tigger. Like boing, 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 bouncing off the wall. Some people like that. I don't. I like Eeyore. I'm a Eeyore girl. Simon for XG. XG is the shit. XG is the bomb. Yeah, you can get J Hope on the opposite ends. J Hope is like Tigger. He's all like, come on. And then like same thing with Winnie the Pooh. When Tigger would always want somebody to go along with his plans. He would always get Eeyore. Like he would always come on Eeyore, come on Eeyore, be like, I guess. I like that. I think it's cute. I think it's so cute. Their personality is so cute to me. I like the Eeyore. I'm a Eeyore. Believe it or not, I'm not. Some people think I'm a Tigger, but I'm a Eeyore. I'm not a. I'm energetic in getting things done, but like when it comes to like socialization or like going out, I'm just like I overthink everything. I overthink everything, and I'm kind of like a Debbie Downer sometimes. I admit it, but I'm kind of like. Uh, I don't want to do that. When it comes to social situations, I don't do that. Where am I from? I live in Texas. Yoongi's introvert. Yeah, I love an introvert. I love an introverted guy. Like when I watch Run BTS. Like I said, what I liked about Sugar, besides him being talented, and I like talented driven people like that. But when I watch Run BTS, I watch Sugar's personality was magnetic. Like everybody else, I'll be like, okay, that's he's cool, yeah, he's funny. But then Sugar just be over there like, and I'm like, that that's my bias. And then when they did the Run BTS with zombies, and then I was like, signed, sealed, delivered. Signed, sealed, delivered. When they did the Run BTS zombies, I said, I said, watch me whip, watch me nay nay. Because he was like, the zombies came out, all of them started running, and Sugar said, I said, that's my man right there. That is my MFing man right there. I said, that's the type of dude I like. Sugar said he was ready to box up on his. I said, well, that's my bias. I was like, girl, I was like, that's my bias. That's my husband. That's my daddy right there. I said, anytime he ready to buck up on a zombie, he was ready to fight the zombies. I said, I had to flip my hair like Glenda. Bae, it was like Wicked up in here. Oh, what? Oh, Minyuki. Oh, I see you're gonna box up on the zombies real quick, Daddy. Yeah. I was like, oh my God. I was in love. That's all you gotta do is ready to box up on a zombie, and your girl's like, I was ready. Jen laughing kills you. I love Yoongi and Jen's conversations. I love him. And then the other video that got me when he was sitting with Jen, and Jen was talking, and Jen was like, and he was like, I was like, put a ring on it. Put a ring on it. Put a ring. I was ready to get married. I was ready to get married. I was like, put a ring on it. Put a ring on it. He told Jen, he said, I said, no, he did not tell Jen to shush. He was like, look, I'm trying to do something right now, Jen. You over here. And Jen was like, okay. Poor Jen looked so sheepish. She was like, okay. And Yoongi was like, it's like, Jen, if you don't shut up over there. I was like, that would be something I would do. That would be me, be like, I'm very energetic. Introverts can be very energetic. People think introverts are kind of like, introverts just mean we're not people. I'm not a people person. Whenever I go around a group or a crowd of people, my battery gets drained down to zero. Like you will see I don't feel comfortable around people. Like you will see a whole different side of my personality come out. When I get around strangers, around people I don't know, I'm just kind of like, I freeze because I don't know what to say. I don't know where to put my hands. I don't know. I don't make small talk very well. Like I couldn't approach people and go up to talk to them. When people come and talk to me, I look down and I'm like, hi, okay, hi, how are you? I'm good. It's a level of uncomfortability and it's a level of awkwardness. Like I'm socially awkward. And I fully embrace it. I've been this way since I was a little kid. I've been an introvert and I don't like to be around people. I much prefer small groups of people or people that I know, but around strangers, you'll see me like shut down. Like I'm just like, okay. But in the camera, I'm not in front of y'all. Like if we would have a video chat, you would see my whole demeanor change because then there's eyeballs on me and I can't stand people looking at me. And so it's a whole different vibe. You guys are faceless. You guys are faceless. I read your comments but if we were all like on a Zoom call, I would just sit there and be like, "Oh, hey guys, hey." You would be like, and then you all be like, "What's wrong with her?" And I'll be like, "Oh, because it's the eyeballs that I don't like. Or in person, I just like people looking at me, like it makes me feel very self-conscious. So that's why the windshield wipers on the best. Oh, hi, Lahari. But yeah, like them videos sealed it for me. When he was ready to fight the zombies and he told Jen, he was like, shh, shh. I was like, I said, Yugi can be savage. He is a savage king, baby. I said, oh, that is so attractive to me. How he just be telling members, he be cracking jokes, and he just be so deadpan with it. He just be like, and then another thing I like about Yugi, I like his dialect. For somebody who's watched a lot of videos about Korean and Korean language, I really like the Daegu, the what do they call it? Daegu Satori. Like I like his dialect. I like the sing songy, the up and the wave up and down of his dialect. I find his dialect very appealing. His voice is very deep. And then his dialect is I love that dialect. That wave. He doesn't do it all the time. A lot of times it's a soul dialect, but when he really lets it slip out and he talks in his uh Daegu Satori, his dialect, it's attractive. And I've listened to other people from Daegu that kind of have that. I like Jimin's dialect too. Speaking of language, I think Jimin's dialect is very attractive. Like when he slips out of that Korean dialect, I'm sorry, the Seoul dialect, and he starts doing his Busan. The way they talk, hey, yo, yo, yeah, nah. I like that. The nah, nee, nah. I like that. It's cute. It's real. The Busan, the way the people from Busan and Daegu talk is cute. They're from the same Providence, but people in Busan are people from Daegu are very straight to the point and they use short sentences and they get and then people in Busan are known to be very like, yeah, like it goes up, like I like that. When Jimin does that, I think that's cute. Like it's an intonation that's different, and I like that intonation. I like Busan, the way they talk is very funny. It's very different. And the Daegu, thumbs up. You from Daegu, holla at me. Yeah, Busan Satori, yes. Oh, girl, yes. It's a whole sexiness to it, and people find it. A lot of people find it attractive the way they talk. You know, like I said, when Sugar talk, his wave, it's up and down intonation. I immediately, before I even knew anything about Korean or Korean language, I recognized it as different. Like I can hear Sugar talking and be like, "That's Sugar," because I can tell his dialect. I can hear his deep voice and his dialect. It is cute. It's interesting. Oh, you got blushing. Oh, wow. Moonlight God said, "Girl, you got me over here blushing." Oh well, I aim to please y'all. Yeah, I aim to please. Get your I mean that Busan baby. Whoo, I just like, what'd you say? Okay, daddy. It's a nice dialect. I don't like the soul. The soul dialect to me is very generic. It's very straightforward. It's very generic. But is it midnight yet? I got 5 minutes to midnight, y'all. 5 minutes to midnight here. So hello, Samra Pita. Oh, you can't get enough of that gym and let me tell you one day. You know what they say, once you gym in, you don't gym out. So girl, I was like, I can see why. Jim would be cute with it. Jim would be cute. Like Jim would be real cute and flirty. But Jim is too confident for me. Like Jim is the type of dude. I don't know. He's just too confident. I don't like men who are too confident. Like I can't. And Jim is not cocky or arrogant with it at all. Jim is just very flirty. and very humble and can be very sweet. He's a sweetheart, you know, but he knows he's cute. And I don't like that. I don't like a man think he's cute, too cute. Because I don't think Sugar thinks he's really that cute. I think Sugar probably just think he all right. Sugar probably like, well, you know, I'm all right, you know. But I think Sugar is, you know, maybe more confident in his talent than his looks. Because Sugar said things throughout the years that he is not. He's like, well, I'm not the best looking guy, you know, and I still made it. And I'm like, what? I'm like, but Sugar, you are though. But I guess aesthetically, like when it comes to good looking in Korea, Sugar would not be the aesthetic. Like he would not be like what would be considered like the epitome, like Jin is. Like Jin is considered Mr. Worldwide handsome. Like Jin is considered the handsomest member of BTS, I guess, along with Kim Tae-young. You know, and Jimin, people just think Jimin is just adorable and cute and kind of androgynous looking. And Jimin has a very unique look. I don't think anyone in K-pop looks like Jimin. Anybody. There's nobody I know. There's some K-pop singers I could say that one looks like that one, and but there's nobody I think that looks like Jimin in K-pop. I think Jimin has a very unique look to him that people like. I mean, you know, and I think that nobody looks like Jimin. I think Jimin has a very same thing about Kim Tae Young. I don't think anybody looks like Kim Tae Young. Kim Tae Young, he has a very when I first saw before I knew who BTS were and I just saw the members, I thought V was biracial. I thought he was half white and half Japanese. Like I did not think Kim Tae Young was Korean. When people were like, he's all Korean, and I'm like, he's not half Japanese. I really thought Kim Tae Young was half was part Caucasian, part European, part because Kim Tae Young has a very interesting look to him. Like every time I see him, I want to do it. I want to do like this deep DNA deep dive test because to me, I've seen a lot of Korean men, and I have not found any men that look like Kim Tae Young. In pictures when he was younger and he was a baby, he was absolutely gorgeous. But he has a very unique look to his face. It looks like I said, Kim Tae Young to me looks almost Japanese. Like he has some Japanese or European or something in his because he has a very unique look to his face. And the same thing about Jimin. I've never seen anybody look like Jimin besides Jimin's daddy. I've seen Jimin's daddy looks like his dad. But Jimin has a very unique look to his face. It's very soft, it's very masculine all at the same time. And I've never seen anybody really look like that. Like I've seen people who kind of look like Yoongi. I've seen people that kind of look like RM and J Hope, but I've seen people that even kind of look like Jin. But Jimin and Taeyang to me are the most unique thing. They're like their facial features are very unique, and I've seen people kind of look like Jungkook. Uh, Hello. Oh, he has a bit of Filipino from his mom's side. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think him and Jungkook look like. Do you love y'all love BTS? Sugar's my bias. Oh, he has a bit of Filipino from his mom's side. Ah, I didn't know that because I was like, I know he didn't look all Korean. I'm like, he doesn't look all Korean. Okay, kids. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on, y'all. It's almost New Year's here. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see if I can find. This is New York. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I think we got Mexico. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Ah! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year, y'all. Uh oh, they. Oh, I can't play this. They jamming. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Woo! Yeah! It is 12 o'clock. It's midnight. Happy 2025, you guys. Hopefully 2025 will be a better year for K-pop and a better year for all for all of us because it has been a very interesting year for K-pop. It has been a very interesting year. Um, period. Um, Let me see. I'm gonna watch it in California now. So happy New Year, everybody. He does love the Japanese culture. He's becoming fluent in Japanese. Yeah, I heard Tay Tay speaking Japanese. I said, oh, but yeah, Tay Tay has a very, like I said, very non-Korean look to him. that is very uh interesting. It's a beautiful look, you know. I used to tell people that when I die to go to heaven, I want to see V. I want to look up and see V because to me he looks like an angel. Like his face looks like one of those like anime angels, like an anime character. Like he has perfect facial features. V does, but I still think Yoongi is gorgeous. I think Yoongi is the quintessential blend of the feminine and the masculine in one person. I think Yoongi can look very cute. He can look very masculine. He can look very feminine. He can look very soft. He can look very hard. It just depends on how you style his hair and do his makeup. And I think Yoongi is good. He's the most beautiful guy I think I've ever seen. And people are like, "Oh no!" I was like, "Yoongi is good." And his eyes are like cat like. You hear the fireworks going off. Happy New Year! Oh, it's 10 p.m. California. I'm watching California. I'm watching the people in California right now. And well, not California, Las Vegas. But you guys are on the same time zone. Happy New Year, everybody. Got my BTS New Year hat on. Purple you. Give me a little purple here. But yeah, look, they put Grogu up here. Grogu! Baby Yoda done made an appearance. But like I said, I remind y'all, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. So, and I'm trying to get my watch hours up and all that kind of stuff. But I appreciate everybody being here. I really do. I didn't think anybody was going to be here, but I was like, dang, am I the only lame person that's going to be here on me? But I'm just chilling. You know, I like to just chill. You know, I like to chill. I'm a chill person. I didn't spend 4 or 5 hours out with my kids. Happy New Year, Jennifer. Happy New Year! Yay! Well, I gotta reply. Hold on, y'all. Yay! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I'm replying to the New Year's text. Y'all, sorry, y'all. Happy New Year! Oh, okay. I did not know that his mother is half Filipino. So he's one fourth. Okay, well, that would explain some things with his very unique look. I like it. I thought J Hope, when J Hope was younger, I thought J Hope was really cute. Like he was very, very handsome. I'm not saying that J Hope's not handsome, but I think J Hope is a cute guy. But I didn't know that. Thank you, Moonlight Goth. I learned something new every day. You can hear the fireworks going off in my neighborhood. I think my kids are still awake. I think. But anyway, Happy New Year. I have a little thing that goes. Next year, I have so many things planned for this channel. I have so many. I have a whole list of like 20 videos that I'm doing. Happy New Year! Hello. But yeah, I learned so many things new from Army. And like I said, I'm on Weverse as nomadic underscore kitty, just like my name of my channel. So you can look me up on Weverse. If you're on Weverse, leave me a comment, follow me, and I will follow you back if you are on Weverse. I just signed up for Weverse the other day, so I know some of you guys are signed up. So okay, now I hope I don't piss anyone, but 2025 is going to be Baby Monster's year, and they will pass. I think they will pass Blackpink because Blackpink hasn't been around. They haven't done anything. I think they haven't done anything. You know, Blackpink they are off doing their solo things, which is cool. But hey, which is cool and everything. But you have to stay relevant. I hate that YG puts their artists on hiatus for so long. I hate that. I hate that YG does that. That they shelved them for so long. Yeah, they're on their solos. They're doing their in which I don't have a problem with them doing their solos because they especially Rose has found a lot of success. But I just think that like it kind of diminishes the brand of Blackpink when they haven't released an album in so long. And YG do that on purpose. Hey, Happy New Year! Hello? You know, hello, Crafty Vlogs. Crafty Vlogs. Hey, Crafty. And so I just think that like putting them on a hiatus for so long and then them just doing solos is not helping them any at all. And I like I said, I like YG style. Some people don't like YG. Some people don't like Teddy. Some people don't like the music of YG. Some people don't like it. I like it. I like the hard hitting. And let me tell you, when Baby Monster, where am I from? I live in Texas. When Baby Monster did that song, the songs that they came out. What's that one song that's in black and white? What's that song? I said, Baby Monster up here dressed like. I said, Lord, are they up here dressed? They was dressing like me and everything. I said, Lord have mercy. They didn't. They had the style. I said, oh no. I said, Baby Monster. Baby Monster, y'all looking, yeah. I was like, yeah, yeah. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. So yeah, when Baby Monster came out and they did that song, not the drip one, but the other one. I forgot the other one, not the drip, because the drip is what comes in my house. When they come out with the other one, that black and white one, when they was wearing the black, I was like, they wearing my clothes. Is it like that video? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to figure out which video it is. But yeah, I was blown away. Blown away. They was black and white and they had a lowrider in the video. I was like, girls, they up here, they singing my song. They preaching my tune. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like that one too. I like that one too. I like sheesh. 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 BABY. It's called click clack. It's that click clack. Do I understand Hindi? Why would I understand Hindi? No, I don't. It's that click clack. Click clack is my song, y'all. I keep saying I'm from Texas. From Texas. Click clack is my song. Click clack is my video. Click clack is my song. Click clack is my anthem. They was all looking good in this video. This song be Click Clack is my song, y'all. I can't play more than a little bit of it because YouTube be copyright. But Click Clack is my song, so that's my jam. Hello, I wrote it. Hello, I wrote it. Did you write it? Click Clack is my song. Yeah, it's my song. Like they style in the video is my style. Like I was like, girls, what? They wearing everything I got in my closet. Yeah. I was like, I got that outfit. I like that outfit. That outfit. That outfit. Like the way they was styled was just so perfect in the video, black and white, and the song, the way it hit. I like it. I like it a lot. You want the Rose to get more recognition? So do I. I want them to get a lot more recognition. Yeah, yeah. Baby Monster, yeah. This song Click Clack is a whole bop. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, I loves it. Fantastic, baby. Oh, I loves it. Let's see. My daughter just installed something. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. I had to like look at my screen real quick. But yeah, Click Clack was my jam. The way like I said, the way they styled and the song, that that's perfect for me. Just like Young Posse. I like Young Posse too. I like them a lot too. Thoughts on G Dragon? G Dragon's a legend. G Dragon's a legend. I know he performed at some kind of award show last week that people were kind of criticizing him because they were saying that he wasn't really singing. I don't know. I have to watch the performance. Um, but they were saying that y'all know I like Big Bang. Y'all now look, I love G Dragon, but as a rap line girl, I'm a TOP fan. I'm a TOP is my bias. Like I gotta watch the second season of Squid Game to see him on it because that's the only reason I'm watching. Like I like Squid Game, I thought it was okay, but I'm just watching it because of TOP. I love TOP. I love him. JK mocking Youngie. They were trying to get at my boy. But I like G Dragon. I like the song. I got the power. Power, 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 power. The power. That song is so good. And I like G Dragon. And like I said, I respect in G Dragon's story. I didn't realize what his story was until like a couple of weeks ago. Like somebody did a documentary, like a little 10-minute thing about his story. I had no idea like the things that he had been through the Korean media, like ever since like he was a child star. Like if you don't know the story of G Dragon, go look it up. It is it is heartbreaking. Like it is heartbreaking. Like he's been in the business since he was a kid. Since he was a kid, like 5 years old, his mother was like pushing him to be a star, to be a dancer. And so that's how he got his started as like a child star. Like he started out as like in a kids group. And I can just imagine like um I can just imagine like the life that he's led being pushed out there. Like his mother really wanted him to be famous. Like it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. You can see that his mom was like a stage mom. Like she really wanted him to be famous. Like there's videos of him when he was little and he was so cute and he was dancing, and I'm just like, Lord. You think of the Big Bang Theory? Yeah, he's been through it all. And the media relentlessly hounding him. And then, last year he was accused of like doing drugs and he had to come to the police station and do a drug test and all this other stuff. Then he's had many mental health issues and yeah. Yeah, I think she wanted to live through him. And he has so many mental health issues. Like he's had bouts of loneliness. Like he's been on live streams and stuff where he's complained about him being lonely and not, having any friends. And I just feel bad for G Dragon. Like he's gone through. I didn't realize that he had been through so much, and that he's been in the business since he was a kid and was kind of pushed out there, and it's just horrible. Like the things that his mother put him through, like a child, like a real child star. Like it's quite horrific. It's very sad. Like I just, I hope G Dragon is all right. He just needs. I don't know. Like like I said, he's talked very candidly about being lonely in the business. I don't want, and then I think about G Dragon and these old like K-pop stars from a generation before. I really think about BTS because I don't want them to be lonely. I don't want them to be like 40, 50 years old and then no kids and not married and sitting in a big house by themselves, like looking around with no friends going, okay. But I mean, but that's the road that like they might be on. Oh yeah, Ken, you gotta look it up. You can go on YouTube and look it up and his life story. His mom pushed him into in a dance troupe when he was like 5 years old, and then he joined like some kind of like hip hop group for kids when he was younger, and his mom, and then that failed, and then his mom pushed him to she was a trainee really early, and so he's been in show business since he was a kid. But really, it was his mom that was really like pushing him like to be famous. Like she really wanted her son to be famous. And he was talking about when he was like 6, 7 years old, him training for hours and hours and hours, and him like not really having a real childhood. That it was always him auditioning for things and rehearsing and dancing and singing and lessons, and it was like he didn't really have a real childhood, like real friends. And then the stuff about him when he went to the military, baby. You hear about the stuff when G Dragon went to the military, about how they was like drawing pictures of his body parts, and he tried to be friends with the people and he would buy stuff for him while he was in the military. They would take advantage of that, and then they would like report stuff back to their wives and girlfriends, and people would steal his socks and his underwear. Like it's a whole thing. Like people invaded his privacy big time. He did not enjoy his time in the military. He's come out and said that he did not enjoy his time, that it was a big invasion of his privacy, and he tried to be friends with other people, in his unit, and they pretty much just used him for money, and he thought that, I guess, the way to win them over is providing for money. And I do a whole video. I have a whole video on my playlist about idols in the military, where I talk about different idols and their experiences in the military. But G Dragon, I think like and then some people, they're just their personality is not really made for the military. It's just their personality is a little bit more introverted, a little bit, they don't make friends very easily. And so it's kind of hard. There's been rumors about Sugar. Y'all know there's been rumors, right? Like I said, I don't know who started these rumors, but I ain't saying, but allegedly, people have had some things to say, saying that people have been in a unit with Sugar and that they didn't like him, that he was getting special privileges. That was one rumor. Then another rumor about Sugar in the military saying people didn't like him. He wasn't very well liked. Um, they were saying that Sugar was lazy, and I was like, God damn it! If Sugar wants to be in the military and he wants to have his own room, and he wants to go at a pace that he wants to go, then you let Sugar do whatever he wants to do. He ain't got it to do. If Sugar ain't got it to do, if he wants to be in the military and he don't want to say nothing to none of y'all, do you let my man be him? He ain't got it to do today. Maybe Sugar didn't feel like it. He was like, I don't feel like it today. I'm in civil service. I ain't got it to do today. If he ain't got it to do, he ain't got it to do. You will get no objectionability here regarding Sugar. I'm just gonna let you know. I'll be like, if he would, they were talking about he was eating different food than everybody else. I was like, maybe he wants some kimchi, some gimbap. Will y'all leave him alone? Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Maybe he want those little sweet cakes with the honey in it and the nuts in it. Let him have his little cakes with the honey and the nuts in it. Maybe he wanted some Korean street food that day. Maybe he wanted a fried dog. You don't know. He wanted a fried dog with the cheese in it, and the hot dog in the cheddar cheese. Let him have his hot dog with the cheddar cheese. Let him do him. Y'all can eat that military food. Go on now. Go on. Let him do him. Damn it. They talking about, well, he ain't eating the food with everybody else. I'm like, well, does he have to really? Does he need to eat the food with the rest of y'all? He likes his favorite kind of soup. He wants his soup. Let him have his soup. Shit. Let him have his favorite soup, damn it. If he want to have his iced coffee, because Sugar like his iced coffee a certain way, he like a certain way with vanilla and caramel in it. They want it sweet. He want a sweet iced coffee. God damn it, you let that man have a sweet iced coffee. Little iced coffee. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Go sit down somewhere. Mind your business. Mind your business. Mind your business. That's my reaction. People are like, Kiki, what's your reaction about Sugar in the military? And they say he's getting preferential treatment. I'm like, mind your business. Mind your business. What you worried about it for? You worried about it for? I get a little defensive. What you worried about it for? He need his coffee in the morning. He need his Americano. What y'all finna do? What y'all finna say about it? He can't have his Americano? Let that man have his Americano. Okay, bye, Ken. What? You like the Chiquita bread? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I barely, like I said, I know other K-pop groups, but they female groups, and I don't know. What? Moonlight God? Like, let him have his Americano. Shit, they over here. I said, stop stressing him out. He's stressed. Remember, he's just in civil service. I said, maybe he's stressed. I told y'all I have theories about that night. Like, my theory is, again, I don't have any proof. There are things that have been swirling on the internet. My theory is, because people was like, why would you? It was Americana. I have a theory that night during the Sugar Scooter thing, that Sugar left because something was going on. That is my theory. I have no proof, but I think that either he was with somebody in his unit at that restaurant or bar or whatever, and something happened. Like either he got into it with somebody or felt like he was gonna get into it with somebody and decided to be like, okay, I need to leave. And maybe he was drinking and they were drinking and maybe he's having a couple of drinks and things got a little heated. Maybe somebody said something that Sugar don't really like. And his passive aggressive ass was like, okay, I got to go. That's just my theory because I couldn't think of any reason why Sugar would leave on a scooter when he could have just stayed there at the bar and just sobered up and then he could have went home. But for him to be that inebriated, I said Sugar don't strike me as the type of a sloppy drunk or a type because some people get drunk and they just do wild reckless things. Sugar type strikes me. Sugar can hold his liquor. I've seen Sugar drink. I mean, he had a whole show about drinking. And I've seen him drink on Run BTS, and I've like observed, and he doesn't seem like the sloppy, crazy drunk, like I'm drunk. He's not dancing on the tables naked. Like, who does that? What? Okay, it happened one time. Okay, one time I danced on a table. Don't tell nobody, okay? I did dance on the table. Well, I have been drunk and I have done some weird things. But Sugar doesn't strike me as the type of person that does something strange when he's drinking. So the idea for him to get on a scooter and leave, and I know he thought it was safe, but to me, in my mind, like I said, I think in things that I've heard on the internet from certain people, that something happened that night. That either he was getting into it with somebody or somebody said something to him that he didn't really like, or there may have been somebody at the bar or restaurant that may have said something to him that he didn't particularly like. Or he felt like, okay, this is going to escalate and I need to get away from this situation. And I think he thought, okay, I just need to go home. I need to get out of this. I need to get away from wherever he was at, a restaurant or a bar. And I don't know if the truth will ever come out. Maybe one day it will, maybe it never won't. But I'm just saying that I don't think the Sugar just hopped on a scooter because he was like, I'm drunk. Woo, woo. Let me go roll on the scooter. La, 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 bitches. Like, no, I think that he felt like I need to get away from this situation because this is not going to end well and I need to go. And I think that that's the reason why I don't think it was like a poor decision. Like I said, Sugar's never done anything that we've ever. He got enough money. He could have hired a driver. He could have called somebody. He could have did anything he wanted to. But it just, to me, it just seems like when he hopped on that scooter, that it was a rush thing. Like when he wanted to go home, it just seemed like it was a thing where he couldn't wait for somebody to come pick him up. That uh it just seems like he just had to go. It just seemed like I gotta go. It wasn't something that was planned. It was just a split level decision. That's how I feel like it. Oh, okay. Hold on, reading. Yeah, he knows his liquor limits. He's not a sloppy drunk. He's not a stupid drunk. Um, yeah, he's extreme introvert and workaholic. I can't see him wanting to stay. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I just feel like he had to go. Something made him go. Like something popped off that either somebody said something to him or maybe some fans recognized him. I don't know what it was, but I just said for him to hop on a scooter and be like, I'm gone. To me, there's more to this story that we will maybe never know the truth. But I just feel like, in my heart of hearts, I just feel like he's not a stupid person. He understands his career. He's introverted. Sugar's very intelligent. He know how to hold his liquor. And he knows the implications that if I get caught on this scooter, something's going to happen. I think he thought, I gotta go. Like, I really got to go. Like, this is a situation because, like I said, people's like, he's rich. Why did he get on the scooter? I said, I think something happened. I think something happened to where he couldn't wait for somebody to pick him up. He couldn't wait for a cab. And like I said, I know people who have been famous, who have been in situations similar um, to that they had to go. Like I know people who've been in the industry in America, of course, not in Korea, that have been in situations where they have been at a bar or a club and something has happened to them. Or somebody is in their face and saying something to them and they like, I gotta go. So they'll just leave the bar and go walking. I know plenty of people that have left bars and people are like, why did that person go walking? And maybe once they got down the road, they would call somebody. But I think because Sugar was so close to where he lived, and it was just right around the corner, and he didn't know the law about the school. I think he didn't know the law, I just think he had to go. I think if he could have stayed there and sobered up, he would have stayed there and sobered up. I think Sugar is the top person that drinks and stays someplace and sober. Like I said, I can't. Sugar's not a sloppy drunk. He's not a messy drunk. He's not on the tables dancing naked, talking about look at me, then riding. I don't know, somehow sliding up and down a stripper pole. It's a very specific example. Like I said, that only happened a few times in my life. Anyway, so because some of us can't really hold our liquor that well and forget where we go, and then we want to dance on the table and be like, some of us get sloppy toppy with it. I ain't saying no names, I ain't saying no experiences, but I think, like I said, I feel like in my heart of hearts, like deep down inside, that we may never know the truth of that night, but I think it's gonna come out that Sugar thought he was doing what was right by leaving, by exiting, because like I said, I don't think Sugar was out there drinking by himself. I don't think so. There's been rumors that it was after work. Korea has a drinking culture. There's rumors out there that he was after work. Maybe he was with his unit or some people that he does civil service with, and he was drinking with them. And like I said, allegedly, this is just my opinion. I don't know. I can't verify as fact, but I think maybe he was drinking with them. Maybe somebody said something to him or applied something to him that he may have been like, "What?" Like, it may have offended him, and then he probably thought, I should just leave because this may be a situation, or maybe the other person he was drinking with was escalating things and was getting a little sloppy toppy and getting a little loud, and he was like, okay, I don't want to fight with this person because it's really going to be bad, so it's best for me to just leave. And I think that he didn't want to argue or fight with this person, and he just, maybe the other person was drunk and they get a little bit belligerent and a little aggressive, and he thought, I'll just leave this situation. Like, okay, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna go home. And like I said, I could see him trying to be the responsible person and being like, I just need to go home. Like, I shouldn't even be here. Maybe that situation where, like, I really shouldn't be here. I think I should just go home. And that's kind of what I feel his thought process was. I just need to go home. Like, I've drank too much. These people that I'm with, they've drank too much, and something happened. Either the people he's with said something, or they were about to do something that maybe he would have been like, oh, I can't. Nah, I can't go along with that. I gotta go. And so he thought, oh, I gotta go. Blackpink in your area. The Sugar situation was the scapegoat purposes. Yeah. Yeah, I think the media definitely blew it out of proportion for sure. I mean, I think that the media for sure blew it out of proportion. I don't think Sugar was fell off the scooter like he was drunk. I think he turned the corner too quick and he dumped over. And I got the scooter. I bought my daughter the same scooter, so you can see my shorts where I like. And I got some more stuff to unbox, y'all. I got a lot of merchandise for Christmas that I got to unbox that I have not unboxed just because I've been busy and sick. But there's a bunch of stuff that, like, I need to unblock. I mean, need to unbox. um, that I will do shorts for probably tomorrow. But yeah, I just feel like the Sugar situation. I just think that, like, because some people were questioning Sugar's judgment, and I said I don't think his judgment was bad. I think something happened. I just really do. I really think something happened for him to be like, because Sugar's been in the business for too long, and he's been out drinking, and he's been hanging out with people and out drinking. And then another thing I tell people, that you do understand that when they go into the military, they're in the military with young people. So I think that a lot of people kind of forget that they're old in the military. Sugar's 31, 31 in the military. And so they're in the military, like most men who do military service are like in their late teens or 20s. So you got to think that they're in the military with guys a lot younger than them. So if you're 30 years old and 30, 31 years old, and you're dealing with like 21-year-olds and 20-year-olds and 18-year-olds, you just kind of like, you had his face all day. I can see Sugar having his face all day. Like, they're at a different maturity level because they delayed their military service so late. So, they Jungkook and V, all of these, they're in their late 20s, early 30s. in the military, we're young, energetic, young-minded, somewhat immature men. So they have seen the world and they've done things and experienced life. And then they're dealing with these 19, 20, 21-year-old dudes. And they just, you sitting there looking at them like, yeah. So I just see them, like some of them, I can see Jen and J Hope, having no problems, and RM, being more of a leader, taking a leadership role. But I can see where I can see where Sugar and a few of them are kind of like, I got to deal with these 19-year-old. Because, like when you deal with people a lot younger than you, like 10, 11 years younger, you're like, okay. Like you start feeling like he really, Sugar probably really feels like the Opa. He's the Opa, Sugar, Opa. Yeah, people was walking faster than he was on that damn scooter. Yeah, my daughter has a scooter and she's 10. She's 10. She's like, yeah. Oh, when he had to apologize, girl, I did a video about it. I was like, he was up there. He looked so sad. He looked sad, haggard, stressed, pissed, all at the same time. I've never seen anyone have like so many emotions on his face that he was trying to hide in. But his eyes looked so sad. Like he looked so sad and worried, and then a kind of tinge of like annoyed all at the same time. Yeah, I can't wait till they come. I told you, she should get out of military service on my birthday. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, dear Kiki. Happy birthday to me. Cause you can come home. That's my daddy. Daddy's coming home. Daddy's coming home. Daddy's coming home. Ah! Yeah, he did. He had a roller coaster of emotions all over his face. Like you could tell all of the emotions. Like I watched the video over and over again. Like I didn't want to watch it, but I just kept watching it because I was like looking at his face, and he just looked shocked, frustrated, bothered, sad, despair, like all at the same time. And so I was like, I hope Sugar's okay. Like, that he knows this fans has his back regardless. Do you? Yeah, so I'm a fan fiction writer and a fan fiction artist. In my community tab, I have like a whole fan fiction series that I got something coming up. I don't think I should mention it yet, but I have something coming up with the app. It's not going to be BTS fan fiction, but I have a bunch of stories. I write a lot of stuff, and so there's an app that I will have my stuff being published on when I become Army July of this year. You're interested now? You didn't see it and don't want to. I'll be don't. Like some people didn't watch it because they thought they were going to be really saddened and disturbed by watching Yoongi stand up there, and then all the lights was in his face, and and the press was just so damn disrespectful. They were so disrespectful to me. Maybe it was just me. Maybe it was just me. I may be a little biased, but I just thought the press was very disrespectful. I thought they were disrespectful to G Dragon too. When G Dragon got up and he answered the questions, when he had to go down to the police station and take a drug test, they were disrespectful to G Dragon. And Sugar just looked so contrite. And then the things that they were said after he did, I mean, y'all, when they look, don't even give me okay. When they were on, like after he did the press conference thing, people like were online were like, oh, he just looks like a plain Opa. Oh, he just looks plain. I was like, well, what was he supposed to come out there wearing? Like his full outfit from his concert tour? I was like, what were y'all expecting him to wear? Like, what was he supposed to be? I was like, y'all are utterly, completely ridiculous. What was he supposed to look like? Was he supposed to come out there wearing his sugar ring, bitch? Like, I got the power. just had to start singing something. I gotta put myself in a habit. Save me, save me. Okay, because I was like, what was he supposed to look like? Like people online. Like if you did not read that online, I had to like not get online. And I'm not on Twitter or Instagram or anything like that. But this stuff was popping up in my feed. Like Google was suggesting this ridiculousness to me. I saw videos pop up in YouTube about people dragging him, talking about he looks like a plain Opa, and he didn't even look like Sugar, and he was ugly, and I was like, fight you. I was ready to go. I was online. Just I had to take myself out of the situation because I was gonna go online and just start yelling at people. You love my hair, thank you. I mean, they was like dragging him online. Like I said, but y'all wanted him to come and apologize. Well, he should come to the police station. He should come to the police station. Then he went to the police station and answered questions for 3 hours. 3 hours. What do you talk about for 3 hours? What kind of scooter were you on? Well, was it what kind of battery was it? How was the battery charged? See, how was the basket? What kind of helmet did you? What can you talk about for 3 hours? He was at the police station for 3 hours talking about this thing that literally happened in like 5 minutes, like 5-10 minutes. Like they was 3 hours. He was at the police station, and everybody's like, "Well, he better show up and he better do." And then when he did show up and and bowed and apologized, I was like, "No, he is not up here bowing." He got up there and apologized and sounded contrite and bowed and sounded so sad and so like heartfelt. And he apologized on Weverse and he wrote a handwritten letter and and then after that, after he did all of that, it still wasn't enough. That's why I said I don't understand why these K-pop idols get up there and apologize for what? What do you apologize? I can understand if you apologize and people are like, "Oh, well, he apologized. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, he apologized. That's nice." And everybody just went about their damn lives. Then I'll be like, you by all means get up there and bow and prostrate yourself and apologize. But even after the stars get up there and apologize and bow and write letters and get on the internet and write letters, even after they do all of this, people still are like, huh, look at him, whatever. So you didn't wrote you didn't wrote 2 letters, you didn't apologize, and then everybody still like, everybody still like, he ain't shit. Why even apologize? If I'm gonna apologize all these times and y'all still gonna hate on me, then guess what? I'm gonna keep my dignity intact, and I'm gonna give you 2 middle fingers and be like, to hell with you. Because if you apologize and it does no good, what is the point of apology? If they're still sending funeral wreaths and protest trucks, why apologize? Why get up to embarrass yourself and bow in front of all those cameras because the media bullied him into doing it? Man, I was they're asking for Holly. Where's Holly at? Where's Mint Holly at? Where's Holly? Like, the press, they're really rude and disrespectful. They go after Savannah for virtual nothing. Yeah, they do. And they treat them like criminals. And then the real criminals, like I was talking about Moon Tae-il and the NCT thing, with NCT up there having fivesomes, but nobody cared about NCT having fivesomes. Nobody said nothing about the fivesomes. The NCT was okay. But the sugar scooter thing, Moon Tae-il, a whole essayist. He over here, he essaying a woman. He like, him and his 2 friends like held some chick down. I'm like, but y'all talking about Sugar Gate? Like, what? And then after he apologized, y'all are like, that's not good enough. So what is the point of him apologizing if y'all don't accept the apology? So just to what? The apology is for him to get embarrassed. That's what it is. What y'all laughing at? He'd be like, I was like, the apology is just for him to make other people feel better and like, oh, look, he apologized and he embarrassed himself. I mean, I'm just like, it's a weird thing in Korea, like how you get to so high and then they want to tear you down. That's just how Korea is. What y'all laughing for? They're always out for blood. They are. He's over there bowing and apologizing and looking contrite, and they up there talking about, look at him. He just looks like a regular guy. And fight you. still look cute. He was standing up there. I was like, oh, look at my Opa. Oh, look at Opa. I was like, oh, I said, wait a minute, let me pay attention to what he's saying. Cause I was like, I was really appreciating the sugar with the short hair and the stripped down look. I was appreciating that. I said, and then what got me really upset, cause I was like, who ain't seen Sugar without no makeup on? They was like, well, he ain't got no makeup on. Bitch, if you don't. I was like, there's tons of videos with Sugar with and pictures of Sugar with no makeup on. This is not a revelation. This is not a shock. This is not like, oh well shit. I guess I don't like BTS because they ain't got no makeup on. I'm done. I'm done. EXO, here I come. I mean, I'm an EXO fan now. I can't handle it. I'm like, there's videos and pictures of them, all members, fresh face with no makeup on. It's not like anybody, no army is like, well, you know what? I just can't handle Jungkook with no makeup on because then I'm not gonna be a fan no more. Forget that golden macne unless he got some foundation on and his hair is coiffed. To hell with JK. I mean, who said no army ever? Who is saying this? Who is like, I can't believe that's what he looked like. I was just like, these people really online talking about, that's what he looks like? Oh my God. I'm like, bitch, do you just don't comment? Just go away. Like, who? Like, there's tons of pictures of Yoongi with no makeup on. We're not pressed about it. I'm not pressed about it. I'm not like, you know what? He ain't my bias no more. He ain't got no makeup on. You know, like, I've seen him with no makeup on. I've seen him look like a normal person. He's still Yoongi. Like, he's still okay. Like, you know, my fandom doesn't. I wasn't shocked that he's. I was just like, he's still Opa. He's still Daddy Yoongi. Without the makeup on, I'm like, oh, wait a minute, he's talking. Hold on, Keisha. I'm like, reel it in, girl. Reel the thirst in. I was like, ooh, he's sure looking good. I'm like, let me rewind it again. Because he was looking cute. He was looking like, and they were like, he just looked like a normal person. Yes, Jimin. We love Jimin. Well, when kids take their makeup, yeah, but that's not a different. It's not a thing. We've all, if you are a fan of BTS Army knows. Y'all seen all the members with no makeup on. We've all seen. I've been Army since July. I've seen the members with no makeup on. Every single one of them. They've done Run BTS episodes. They've gotten up in the morning with nothing on their face. There's plenty of pictures, you can Google it, of Yoongi with no makeup on. There's plenty of pictures of all the members up in the morning when they were doing the soup with no makeup on. Why are we giving Jimin thumbs down? What did Jimin do? Yeah, so it's not like it's a shock or it's something that's just like, oh my God, like it's not out there. Like they like everywhere they go, they wear makeup. BTS has been very candid, letting us in and seeing them in all different states of, you know, looks. I've seen Yoongi with his hair is all like, pfft. I've seen Yoongi when he just get up in the morning, his hair is all, pfft. I've seen Yoongi in PJs and shuffling across the carpet, and his eyes are like this, and he looked probably fucking hungover. He probably was hungover a few times in those videos, but he's still Yoongi. Like, he still looks nice. He's still, but we've seen all of them in various states of, I almost said various states of undress. That too. I mean, we all didn't seen, you know, what they look like with no makeup on. So the fact that people was really tripping over him up there with like looking like a normal person, I'm like, yeah, Yoongi does look like a normal person, a really exceptionally handsome, good looking normal person. Guys in Korea don't look like that. People like, he just look like a normal guy. I was like, what normal guy in man in Korea you looking at? I know men in Korea. They don't look like that. Like, even without no makeup on, Yoongi's still a stunner. Like, he's still a stunner. He's still a number one stunner. What? Number one stunner? So my girl don't go there. No, I know he talking about what. Yeah, why we don't thumb down Jimin. Nobody should be thumbing down Jimin. I love them all in their natural state. I do. I love them fresh faced or all fancied up. But no army is like, ugh, well, damn, I just saw him with no makeup on. Ah, not a fan. Nah, come on, EXO, let's go. I mean, we all know if you listen to K-pop, watch K-pop. Even in the westernized music, I'm like, I don't tell people, you do know that Western artists wear makeup as well. It may not be as much and defined as the boys in K-pop, but um westernized artists wear makeup too. Whenever they do interviews or do music videos, they have makeup on, male and female artists. So it's no big, it shouldn't be any secret in the industry that like they don't necessarily that they have great makeup artists that make them look like that. It, you know. What? I said, that's it, I'm done. EXO, here I come. Here I come, EXO. Like Stray Kids, Kings of K-pop. Like, I'm done. I'm not BTS fan no more. I saw Jimin with no makeup on. I just can't do it. He said face off, but I didn't realize he really meant face off. I didn't know he meant face off. I didn't know. I didn't get it. I didn't know it meant face off. I didn't know he looked like that. I mean, I don't think that's going to deter Army. So that's how I know these people weren't really BTS fans. They were online dragging Sugar about what he looked like. Well, he looked stressed. What do you mean he looked stressed? Was he supposed to be up there smiling like he's supposed to be waving? Was he supposed to be like? Was he supposed to be wearing like his full Sugar outfit? I mean, was he? Was he supposed to be looking like August D up there? Like, I don't know what people were expecting. But the fact that he got up there and apologized and people was dragging him about his looks just got under my skin so bad. Because I was like, y'all. And then I was like, what do y'all look like? I need a moment. I had to take a moment on that one. Yeah, some people, and I can tell they weren't BTS fans because I was like, BTS fans don't care about that. I'm like, thank you, Olive. We've seen them all with no makeup on. We don't care. They look great either way. Thank you. They're still very handsome men either way, with or without makeup. Compared to the average men in Korea, they are not the average men in Korea, even without makeup on. I've seen the average men in Korea. Face off, okay. Girl, you know I'm telling the truth. Like I can't. I didn't know face off really meant face off. I don't know. I mean, like I said, we've seen them in various states, like I said, of undress or like without any makeup on, and then we've seen them when they their eyes are puffy if they've been sick. Like I said, it just Sugar has a whole like D-Day concert video, and then the backstage of his concert where it shows Sugar was almost dying, and then he was on life support, and he was sitting up there with an IV, and he had like gained so much water weight because he was taking steroids because he was so sick during that whole D-Day concert, and he was on an IV, just he was on that drip drip for real. They was like the drip drip, and he was up there like just sick, just really extra pale. Like Yoongi is pale enough, but when he that concert, he was sick almost through the whole concert. He was really pale. You can't look at my face out in the same way. Your face don't like the movie, right? The face on we switching faces. It's like a deep fake. Like I don't know what is happening. But like Yoongi up there looking sick, and he was pale or extra pale for Yoongi. Like he was ghost. Like I was like he was ghost, the ghost white. And he was so sick, and he was like not wearing makeup. Yoongi was just sick. He just looked ill. He just like looked like death warmed over when he was behind the scenes. And I was like, y'all leave my Opa alone. Like y'all don't be talking about my daddy like that. Just had me up in my feelings. Like how dare y'all? I was like, he's going through enough. So I hope that Yoongi is okay. I hope that he's had a history of mental health issues. So I hope that like this didn't really like, affect him too bad. But people are like, well, Yoongi be okay. I said, but you can't have stuff like this and think it's not gonna affect them. Like anything that happens, and Yoongi is tough. Like he's tough. Yoongi's tough. I mean, he's thick skinned. He's been in the industry long enough. But nothing like this has ever happened to BTS. So I said to people out there who just want to kind of believe that like everything's just going to be okay and a Pollyannish attitude. I'm like, that's great. But I'm a more realistic, practical person. Nothing like this is really happened to BTS. And so this is like their first like real scandal. And so I'm sure that all of the members have their own opinions about it. And we'll never know. And I'm sure that their managers and their team all have their opinions about it. And then like the biggest thing is for Sugar to feel like he has disappointed BTS and disappointed his family. Like I couldn't imagine how he feel like he's disappointed his family, his real family, his blood family, and then disappointed BTS. And then how, how in Korean society, like saving face and not embarrassing your friends and family and your profession and your reputation is a really big thing there. Now, unlike in America where nobody gives a damn, because we didn't care nothing about that here in America. We was like, I don't give a shit. Hold on, y'all. I gotta plug my charger. We ain't give a damn about that shit here. I didn't care. I was over it. Like I said, I was over it in a day. And then I was surprised that people were, dragging him. And then, like I said, I'm more miffed. Oh, I put my camera back. About the aftermath. That's what's got me. It's just that it's still going on. So, you see, I dropped y'all asses. Sorry, I didn't mean to drop y'all. But I'm just surprised that this is still going on. Like the Melon Awards and the Billboard Korea thing and what? The Billboard Korea thing. You felt that. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm dropping y'all. The Billboard Korea thing. I'm mad about that. The Melon Awards thing. The funeral wreaths. Like, I'm like, okay, so how long is this going to go on? Until he get out of military service on my birthday? What's gonna happen when Yoongi gets out on his birthday? Are people just going like he's gonna run and hide? They didn't practically ran Yoongi into hiding. Like he is over here like MIA, missing in action. Like ain't they say the rumor is that he's working on. Oh, I'm trying to get my camera on here. Sorry, y'all. The rumor is that he is. What is happening? That he is working on music right now, in which I wouldn't put it past him. But I'm just like, oh, okay. Sorry, yeah, I'm trying to fix the camera. You know what? I'm sorry dropping y'all. I know. Just sue me. Just don't fall down. Y'all be all right. Y'all good? You good? Rub some dirt on it. You good? I know y'all dropped y'all a few times. You good, baby? You good? Rub some dirt on it. You'll be good. Just dust yourself off. You'll be all right. Your little skin up a little bit. I got a Band-Aid, You'll be all right. You good? You good? Okay. I just don't know what's gonna happen when Yoongi gets out of the military. Like, is he gonna stand up there and wave to people, and people are gonna be waiting at the gate? Yeah, people will be waiting at the gate because Yoongi got a lot of fans. But I mean, is he gonna stand up there and he's gonna do like go back and do a Weverse interview? Like, is any of that even gonna happen? I keep saying this over and over again. I want it to happen, but I'm like, is the label gonna come to him and be like, look, we understand that you want to, talk to your fans and stuff, Sugar, but the haters are going to be there, so maybe it's just best because I don't know what the label is telling him. I guess that's my fear. I understand that Sugar want to do what Sugar want to do, and he has the agency and a clout enough in the industry to do whatever he wants to do, but I don't know if the PR people and his label's going to be telling him to lay low. Yes, I did rub some dirt on it. Yes, I did. You feel better. But I don't know if his agency is going to be telling him that he just needs to lay low. So that's what I'm questioning. Because Sugar may be like, I ain't scared. I'm going to come out there and I'm going to do my Weverse interview. But then when we do the Weverse and then all the aunties and the haters come and they start saying horrible things to Sugar. And then I would feel bad. I would be in the Weverse, and then I'd be in the then people gonna come on the Weverse and they're gonna say horrible things to him, and then I gotta get on the Weverse because I'm on Weverse right now, and then I have to go on Weverse and cuss these people out and get all mad and start screaming and yelling, and then I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna do a live video and be like, I was just on Weverse and people was talking bad to my man, and I want to fight all these people, and I'll be like, at me, fight me, let's go. I'm coming to Korea, bitch. I'm on the first plane coming to Korea. I'm gonna stand in front of the HYBE building and I'll be like, who wanna fight me? So perhaps, maybe that's not the course of action. I don't want to get on Weverse and start cussing people out. Because I'll be a little extra confident, I'm a little extra protective. I don't want to be, don't make me fly to Korea. I'll be on the next flight talking about, Tell my get my cell phone. I'll be like, kids, where we going? I'll be like, kids, we going to Korea. Then my kids be like, Mama, are we going to Korea to fight people? Like, we are going to Korea and fight people. Like, oh no, Mama. I'm like, call the American embassy if I get arrested, bitch. Call the American embassy. Call them. I got a lawyer on retainer. Y'all gonna see me on the news and y'all be like, yeah, she said she was gonna do that. Yep, there she go. Oh, she got a you. You be like, oh, I know her. She a YouTuber. Yeah, she said she was gonna do that. Yeah, it's New Year's Day. Yeah, 2025. Yep, she said she was gonna be out Friday. She said she was gonna fight people. She said she's gonna be in front of the HYBE building and hold up a sign talking about fight me. Fight me. I will fight you. Y'all know I'll be able to hold this in my fight me aunties. I wish you would. Like seriously, so I don't want to get online and fight with people. I don't want to get on Weverse. I don't want to come on here and make a whole ranty 8-hour video and I just be ranting and raving to like these people on Weverse. Oh my God, F these people. You know, like I don't want to do that. And then it's like around my birthday too. So I'm going to South Korea. Do y'all don't want to see me inside? Y'all don't want to see me go to jail? Do y'all want to see me go to jail? Y'all be having me up here like Johnny Somali. Y'all would have me up here like, do you hear me? Y'all would have me like Johnny Somali. Do not get my American ass arrested. Ronnie is dying. Oh, you love Jim and hello, Lenore. Like, don't have me up here like Johnny Somali. I'll be sitting in a cell. They be making YouTube. Don't be having Rotten Mango making videos about me. Hide labels. Maybe it's best that he doesn't come and do a Weverse. I'm rethinking my stance. I was like, yeah, he need to do a Weverse and how sad. And I'm like, maybe he shouldn't do a Weverse. He is a guy, Johnny Somali is a guy who's American that got arrested in South Korea because he was being very disrespectful to South Koreans and monuments. And some man in South Korea punched him and he's sitting in jail now because he like defamed some monuments. He was going around saying crazy stuff. It's a whole thing. I don't really know the deep of the story. I just heard about it and I was in shock because Rotten Mango, which is a YouTuber, did something about it, and I love Rotten Mango. But I was like, hi, please don't get me arrested, hi. That's just maybe you need to just come on and then they need to like not let comments scroll. Cause I heard, when Jungkook did his Weverse 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that guy. So Jungkook did a Weverse 2 weeks ago, and then they were saying that people were on Jungkook's live too, talking reckless, saying all kinds of rude, nasty things to Jungkook on there. Um, you want to go to jail in South Korea? I don't want to go to jail anywhere. But they said that people were in Jungkook's live talking, saying bad things about Jungkook in his live too. And I didn't know that. I didn't have Weverse stands. So I don't know. But were you on his live, Lenore? Were they in there saying bad stuff? I don't read Korean. They said it was in Korean, but people were saying that people were in there. Oh, people were saying, oh, they were in there saying bad stuff to him. See, I can't. People be on there talking shit to Yoongi. I'll be like, fight me. Yeah, that's what I heard that people were in there saying. Who would be saying, what were they saying? Who would say rude stuff to Jungkook though? Why? Who would be saying rude? I'm confused. Who would say rude stuff to Jungkook? For what? He looked good. He sounded good. He was his normal, affable, charming self. Jungkook is Mr. Charming all the way. He was very humble. He was nice enough to come on and share. Jungkook is always down for Army, always. I think Jungkook's love of Army is out of all the members is the biggest. I think Jungkook really loves his fans, really misses his fans. And it was just nice enough for him to take time out of his day to come on there and do a whole hour-long Weverse. Jen and J-Hope went live a few days ago. Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, like Jungkook is amazing. Like he always loves his fans. I watched all of those Weverses that he did before he went to military enlistment. It was amazing. Like it was amazing. He be talking to Army like he talking to his best friends. He be like, "What y'all doing?" He be queuing up YouTube and he be singing and then he be folding his drawers. I tell you, I Jungkook be up there doing his laundry. Jungkook made me fall in love when he up there doing his laundry like this. This motherfucker was up there like fold this, just okay. You put the corners together, put the corners together, the corners together, corners together, and then you gotta fold it. Like he was giving you fold it like this, and then you tuck it in your drawer, and then you tuck it in your drawer. Like the Jungkook was up and giving whole tutorials. Like I was falling in love when he was up there. I was like, you know what? I didn't know that. Jungkook over there folding his laundry, girl. I was like, am I being smitten while you folding your laundry, Jungkook? How dare you? Are you breaking my bias by folding your underwear? Get out of here. Come on, Jungkook. Don't be coming up here wrecking my bias while you folding your Calvin Kleins. I can't deal with that. While you up in the background putting stuff in the dryer. I was like, is he in the put stuff in the dryer? I couldn't deal with it. I was like, this man is a multimillionaire and he is up here just doing his laundry, folding his drawers, hanging up his shirts, ironing, cooking some ramen. I was like, what kind of ramen is that? Is that the ramyun? What brand is that? I was trying to, he was up there drinking kombucha, just like, I was like, how much money do you have to where you are folding your own drawer? Like if I had that much money, I wouldn't even be doing. I know rich people that don't even. That's not even that rich that don't do their own laundry. I was in shock. I was like, he's not doing his laundry. Oh, he's doing his laundry. I said, Jungkook, you up there doing your laundry, daddy? Just I got some. I got some dirty clothes that need to be put in the laundry. And then you can put them in the dryer and make sure you use 2 dryer sheets, daddy. 2. I like 2 dryer sheets with mine. The one that has like the pet hair removal because I got a cat. And so I don't like the cat hair to get all over my sheets. Use 2 of those, daddy. And make sure you put the fabric softener in there because I like the fabric softener, the one that smells like flowers. Make sure you put a whole cup in there because I like a whole cup in there, daddy. Is that okay with you? Now do my laundry. Happy birthday, Anya. Happy birthday. Yes, I did. Just call Jungkook daddy. Even though he's younger than me. Shh, don't tell him. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. And happy New Year's and happy birthday. What? Oh my God. Come on. You know what? I like a domesticated man. I like a domesticated man. Look, I am single. I like a domesticated man. I like a man who knows how to do some laundry, that knows how to cook, knows how to fold some drawers and all that. Same thing about Sugar. Like Sugar knows how to cook. I love that Sugar knows how to cook. And he looks like he knows what he's doing in the kitchen. I was like, ooh, that's sexy. And then Sugar knows how to woodwork. And Sugar was talking about like designing. Like I tell it. There's an episode of Run BTS where they was doing like this quiz challenge and they was wearing cute little overalls and they were talking about like design elements like paneling. And Sugar was like, I know what that is. It's such and such panel. I know what that is. It's blah 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 wood. I was like, what daddy? What? Tell me more about that paneling. Like he knew all like these design elements. Like I took interior decorating in high school. And so he knew like all these interior decorating things and he was like, "Yeah, this is this paint and that's that paint." I'm like, "Well, Opa." Like I love that. Who's your favorite K-pop? I was Sugar. Sugar knew all of that. He knew all the paneling, the kind of paint, the kind of trim. He knew all of that. I was amazed. I was like, how does he know all he did design some stuff. I was like, for him to know all of that, like that was amazing to me. That was really amazing. I was like, how does he know all these designing elements? Like he had to design a house or pick out some stuff or something or have a hobby or interest in. I don't know how. He never explained. But he knew like all this kind of stuff. And then they were doing the painting and Sugar was doing the painting and he knew how to do the painting. And I was like, That's too much for me to take. That's too much man for me. I like it, but you know, and I live in America where like men don't know how to do nothing. Men here don't even know how to change a damn light bulb. Y'all, I'm serious. Men here be like, I don't know. How do you change a light bulb? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. Maybe you unscrew it and put it in. And you be sitting there like, I got it. Never mind. I like a hand. I'm a crafty person. I'm not handy, but I'm crafty. So I know how to like paint and do stuff and certain things. And so I like a person who's crafty. I like a person who's handy and a person who's crafty and domesticated. I like a man. I know dudes that don't even know how to do their own laundry, y'all. And they're like 40 years old. Do I like Blackpink? I like Blackpink is okay. I like Blackpink. I like Lisa from Blackpink. But I like a good domesticated man. I like a man who knows his way around the kitchen and knows way around how to fix some shit in my house and know how to do laundry. God knows I hate doing laundry. So if I can get a man that would come over my house and just do my laundry, I would be in love. I love when Koreans do that. I just Koreans be like, sorry y'all, I gotta look at something. Somebody's sending me messages and I can't. I I. Anyway, I like. Oh, you like rosé? Sugar's my frying pan. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good to me. Oh, I love when Jimmy gets aggressive. When Jim is like, he gets all fussy. I was like, Jimmy, you better stop. You better hush. Shh. I'm like, Jimmy, I look. I got enough of Jungkook doing his draws. I don't know. I don't need Jimin over here yelling and getting aggressive. I'm like, shh. I can only take one bias breaker at a time. You know, somebody did a video. There's a YouTube channel where it's nothing but Jimin. It's like Jimin solos, and they did like talk about Jimin's biography and his dancing, and they show these videos, and I'm just like, I just can't. You know, sometimes you had to watch these videos, and I'll be like, I had to click off these videos. Like, look, y'all are not gonna be up here breaking my damn bias. Like, I had to click off these videos. Aggressive in bed. She said it, not me. I didn't say it. I didn't say aggressive in bed. Just Jimmy don't seem that way at all. He just seems very sweet. Like, I don't know though. It's the ones I tell you, it's always be the ones you least expected. Like I don't like I said, I love Jen, but Jen is goofy. Jen to me is like a goofy younger brother. That's how I see Jen as. Jen to me seems like my goofy little brother. He just seems like this goofy little brother I want to hang around and play video games with. And then me and Jim would get to laughing and then we just have a really good time. Like we would just same thing with J Hope. J Hope just seems like a goofy little brother. Like the goofy, funny, giggly little brother. No, I don't have any kind of like not, any like those kind of like we were just gonna hang out. Like me and J Hope and me, Jen and J Hope will be hanging out, be kicking it hard. And then Tae Young, I would go to an art gallery with, and we pick out luxurious clothes and like and stuff like that. But not anybody, even though Tae Young is gorgeous, but it's just his vibe is just not my kind of vibe. It's just not vibe. Jungkook is very playful. Like Jungkook, Jungkook had Jungkook type of dude had you be in love. You be in love with Jungkook so bad, you will fall bam. And Jungkook just be like, he just be like, ah. He would do you so wrong. You just be like, oh, Jungkook, but I love you. And he be like, but I don't want to settle down. I don't want to get married. Because Jungkook say he don't want to get married and settle down, but I can see him like having a bunch of women like fall for him. He got a sweet nature about him and the singing and the playfulness. I can see why women would fawn all over Jungkook. Besides the obvious him being rich and famous, but he just has a very natural charm about him. Him and Jimmy both seem very charming, and that's hard for a lot of women. It's not hard for me. I don't like charming. I don't like charming. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I like you a little mean. I like you mean. How do you mean? Oh, y'all remember when they had a debate over the perilla leaf? Y'all remember that when they had a debate over the perilla leaf? What are my opinions on R? I love RM. RM's marriage like husband material. It's the kind of dude you'd marry and have babies with. And like, be like conservative good wife to RM, because RM will want you to stay at home and cook dinners and be the good girl, conservative wife, and settle down to a life of respectability. And I think RM seems like the type that loves hard. He would take care of you, and you would have a pleasant experience if that's what you want. That's not what I want, but some of y'all want that. Some of y'all want the domesticated. I just, you know, I like my man a little more fire, a little oomph to him. Just like just gonna buck up to me a little bit and be like, I ain't doing that. I'll be like, what? No, you heard me, woman. I'm like, oh, okay. A rigidness, RM just seems like he wants a wife and kids, and he wants to be a dad, and yeah, no, yeah, no. I would get bored with that very easily. Bon Chan, y'all keep talking about. Have I watched Jim and Pole dance? I have. Keep that over there. I was like, Jimin, go on now. Go on. Go on, Jimin. Go on, get now. Go on. Keep that over there. Tell you, Jimin, keep all of that Jiminness over there. Don't come over here. Because Jimin will come over here with that, and I'm like, I need you to keep that over there. I need Jimin to keep that. Go on now. Go on, Go on now. Go on, keep that on. Go on. Bring that over there. All that dancing and shirt off, and you don't all of this. And I don't need Jimin to be showing up doing all of this. I'll be like, no, Jimin, I just can't right now. I can't right now. I can't. Not right now, not right now, not right now. Maybe tomorrow, but not right now, not right now. Nope. Then Jimin be all in your face with this. Would he be all in your face? He'd be looking at the camera. He'd be like all like this, like he be just looking at you like this, and you just be like, you just freeze and just no, Jimin. I said no. I'm not gonna gym in because then I won't be able to gym out. So to hell with you, Jimin. No, and your deviltry, your tricks and your stunts and your devil dancing and your body and you just I'm gymming man. And then the way Jimin want to talk to you on a Weverse live like he your man, and so I remember there's a clip where some lady was telling Jimin like, my boyfriend don't like you, my boyfriend. She's like, but I can leave my boyfriend, but I can't leave you. And he was just like, I was like, Jimin, you no, no, Jimin, go on now, go on now. I can't. I need stoic. I need a man who's gonna be like, honey, do you want to go here? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, you've been gymming. I know, baby. Once you gym in, I told you can't gym out. You can't go. Gymming has so many male and female fans. Like it is shocking. Like to see how many people really, really love gymming. I mean, really love gymming. And same thing about Kim Tae-young and Jungkook. I'm just surprised. Because in my mind, I'm thinking like everybody loves sugar. But then I realize I get online and I realize people are like, oh, Sugar seems so aloof and mean. And I'm like, he's not mean. And, like I see that people don't be liking Sugar like that. Who is Han? Han from, who is Ji-sung Han Koka? Ji-sung Han, who is that? You met a lot of Sugar fans, really? I know some Sugar fans. Yeah, I know there's a whole contingency of them. There's groups of Sugar stands. There's Sugar solos out there. There's a lot of male Sugar solos, like believe it or not, who like hip hop, who like Sugar's music. Um, but Sugar fans, we're usually very introverted, like because they were saying the BTS fans kind of reflects their personality. A lot of the Sugar stands are kind of reserved. are introverted. Um, there's some real odd fan fiction. I can't even say it with a straight face. There's some real odd fan fiction. For some reason, sugar fanfics brings the freaks. Like the freaks come out at night. What the freaks come out at night? Like the freaks come out at night with the sugar with the sugar stuff. I don't know what it is about sugar that elicits such strong reaction. Oh, he's from Stray Kids. I'm going to see Stray Kids in June of this year. Yeah, it's 2025 now. June of 2025, we'll be going to see Stray Kids in concert. We got like 6 row tickets. The freaks go out at night. What? The freaks go out at night. There is, when I started getting into BTS fan fiction, I fell down that rabbit hole. I have never, most of the fan fiction that is weird, it's revolving around sugar. Like, is sugar's either the mafia, he mafia. It's like an inside joke in my house. When my kids are like, he mafia, sugar, he mafia. Like a lot of them involving sugar being mafia. A lot. A lot of them involves all kinds of like there's some fan fiction that I just had to stop reading and I was like, you've taken it too far. Like it is, take me with you. Oh girl, I wish I could. Hello, Taeyoung, Kim. Oh, Taeyoung. Kim Taeyoung, happy birthday. Belated birthday. I mean, some of the like the Jungkook fan fiction is like that too. It's kind of weird. Kim Taeyoung fan fiction is always like a lot of fantasy, a lot of love. There's not a lot of I've never read. There's some RM and some J Hope. Not a lot of Jim fanfic. For some reason, the fanfic is either Kim Taeyoung, Jungkook, or Sugar. It's those three. It's those three. It's a little bit of Jimin too, but it's those three. There is a lot of Sugar fanfic. Now, as a Sugar fan fiction writer, my fan fiction is very reality based. It's not, it's not fantasy or anything like that. It's not him being mafia. It's very like BTS reality based. World, hello, worldwide handsome. Yes, my Sugar fan fiction is very reality based. It's very like it's nothing freaky and crazy. But I've read some Sugar fan fiction that even me, old me, have blushed. That even me, I'm like, oh, so this is what we and then he what? And then he who? And girl, what? Even I had to stop and be like, wait a minute, girl. There's some on YouTube where they take Weverse videos and they retranslate them, like they put their own script at the bottom. And so it's like it's Sugar talking to you or Jungkook or whoever. And it made me like, how old was the people? I was like, where your parents at? Where is your parents? Get your mama and daddy on the phone. I was like, there are some YouTubers that I'm just like, I need to talk to your parents. What I mean, and these are YouTubers that are like in different countries. So like one chick is in India, another chick was in Bangladesh. I was like, where is your parents? Where is your mama and your daddy? Because I need to ask them some questions. Because some of the stuff that I've seen on these fake Weavers, I'm like, and then what happened? And it did what? Sugar played into the mafia bit. Yeah, with the D-Day album, I understand that. But Lord, yeah, Jungkook is the second one. He mafia, and then Taeyoung, boy. I read some things that I was just like, girl, get your parents on the phone. Get your mama and daddy on the phone. I need to talk with your parents. I need to see what kind of childhood that you had, because some of this fan fiction, baby, I can tell you some channels that you had to watch to believe it. That I watched these channels, I found these channels by accident and my jaw dropped. And like I said, I'm not squeamish. I'm old enough. I've been around, but I didn't know people was writing. I didn't know people was writing stuff like this in BTS. Like I heard that BTS Army was the most innocent, sweetest fandom. So I'm thinking all of y'all are just innocent. All of y'all are like, I read a bunch of love and romantic stuff about them being werewolves and dragons and vampires. Like I read a bunch of romance and like marrying them. But I read some things that I was like, made me. I was like, Army, are y'all okay? Are you okay? Bye, Lenore. Bye, Taeyong. Bye, bye. Oh, I'm sorry. Bye, Lenore. Yeah, they get crazy. Oh, is that an inside joke that y'all are the most innocent? Y'all are not the most innocent family. Baby, let me tell y'all something else, Army. Hold on, Army. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute, Army. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know I watch these videos, right? Like the music videos too, but I watch like these Run BTS videos, these other like little behind the scenes videos. And if you pause it, YouTube has a thing where it shows like the most replayed part of the video, right? The most replayed part of the video. Some of y'all don't know, but some of y'all are watching this and y'all are like blushing right now. I go back and look at the points where it's the most replayed part of the video, and y'all are some nasty, nasty freaks. Some of these most replayed part of the videos, I'm like, really, Army? Lenore said, want to give the world and so much more. Who is my heart waiting? Who is my heart waiting for? I love that song. I love who. I love who. But some of y'all, y'all know y'all pausing. I could put on some videos right now and show y'all where the most replayed part, I was like, Army. I was like, Army, really? It'd be like, okay, hit a hip thrust part. The most replayed part be there. Y'all know what I'm talking. If you do not know what I'm talking about, it is almost an event. It is almost I get a tickle out of watching videos where I just go and see the most replayed parts because y'all be nasty. Y'all be watching the hip thrust part. Y'all be watching when they lift the shirt up. Y'all. I was like, oh, Army, y'all nasty. I said, okay. Y'all nasty. What is the what? Even the sweatpants, it's the sweatpants topic? Girl, you got to tell me. I don't know what that is. All I know when I first became Army and somebody was like, oh, Sugar's your boss. They were like, have you seen Sugar in the pink suit video? And I said, what you talking about? They're like, go look at it. I was on a live stream. I said, okay, let me go look. I said, why y'all got me watching this? Like, I was on a live stream. I'm like, okay, Sugar pink video. I'm like, I said, you a freak. Girl, I was like, I transcended. I was like, my ghost just left my body. I was like, look up back. Who is Bang? Is he okay? Bang Chang. Okay, I'm gonna look this dude up right now because y'all keep talking about. I've heard so many people come here talking about Bang Chang. I said, who is Bang Chang? Is he? Because I hear a lot about Felix. Like I even did AI art. I haven't released it though about Felix because people talk about Felix a lot, but I don't know anything about Bang Chang. Oh, wait a minute. Bong Chan has fan fiction. Oh no! Don't do it, Keisha. I can't fall down that rabbit hole with y'all. But yeah, y'all talking about Yugi in the pink suit. Y'all. I was like, don't be having me on a live stream looking up this stuff. Y'all smutty. Y'all nasty. Y'all have me up here looking up this stuff, and I'll be like, and I'm just watching the video like. My mind blown. I said, oh no, what y'all didn't did. Y'all had me up here watching this man in this pink suit. And I was like, I can't unsee it. Even now, I go back and let me just watch it again for research purposes. For research purposes. I can't unsee it. Okay. Okay, Bon Chan. Okay, let me look at this man. Let me look. He is not my type, like physically. He's not my type. I like the round face dudes. But he cute though. Let me look at something else. I'm just looking at random videos. Bonchan and Felix. Do they do like what's that one song that Stray Kids did that everybody talks about? And it's like two members of Stray Kids. And then I saw the video the other day and my brain melted. And my brain literally melted. Cause I was like, what they doing? What? What? I was like, is this bondage? Do y'all know that video? What is the name of that song that they did? That two Stray Kids members did some kind of smutty, racy song that it was smutty. And I was like, I was watching the video going, what is this? Is this Stray Kids? Wait a minute. I feel like I've strayed away from the kids watching this video. I said, where are the kids at? Where the F is the kids? There ain't no kids. There was no kids in this video. There was just Stray. It wasn't no kid. It was just straight up Stray. It was Stray. It wasn't no kids. It was Stray. As in, I didn't know what the hell I didn't strayed upon and wanted to strayed upon I'm looking at. Like, what is this? I was like, what is this? What is it? Oh, what? I'm like, oh. What have I strayed upon? There was no kids. It's just two dudes. I don't know what was happening. I was like, what's going on in this video? I was like, there's two members of Stray Kids. And I'm like, what are they wearing? What are they doing? What are they singing about? This ain't Stray Kids. This is like Stray Bondage. What is that? I don't know the name of the song. I have no idea, but I was like, yeah, I felt like I was lost. I was led astray. I was like, somebody had told me. So who was it? I watched it just the other day, and I was so like confused. I watched the video the whole entire time, going. I was like, who is this? Because I'm not. The name of the song is called "I Feel Straight." Oh, y'all wasn't being funny. Oh yeah, y'all like, no, we're serious. That's the name of the song, Kiki. Okay, I felt something. Let me see. I feel straight because I wandered into that video. I was like, hey, you guys, what's going on? It's Stray Kids. All right, let. Oh, what? Child, I needed a shower after watching that video. Oh my God. I was like, okay, this has Bong Chong in it? Oh my God, my back. My back hurts. Oh, they doing a little short of what Bong Chong used to look at. Hello. His Choo Choo Train song. Were they in white? Oh, it's red lights. Hello. Pakruti Krishnavini. Parkruti Krishnavini. Oh, not the train song. What is the name of the song? Wait a minute, hold on. It's red lights. That's what it is. Child, let me go ahead and let me hold it. Yeah, it was red lights. I was like, it's a red light district. What why is the lights red? I was like, I was like, I was like, yeah, I was like, ooh, Stray Kids, yay. And then I was like, it's Bong Chan and Hyunjin. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, this whole video had I'm just sitting there going, what is happening? Who? I was like, somebody need to come get their bandmates. I'm like, where is Felix at? Where is Felix at? Somebody call Felix. Shit. He need to come get his bandmates. Y'all, come Felix, come get him. I was like, what? Somebody let these two loose, these two free in the ethos. Somebody was like, we got a concept for you in this music video. And look, you're going to be in white. He's going to be in white. Y'all will be chaining each other up. And I mean, and they went with this. I'm like, who thought of this concept? Who is sitting around going, you know what? I think this is a good concept. Whoever did this concept, you must have been channeling me. They were sitting around channeling Kiki. They was like, what would Kiki do? Instead of what would Jesus do? They said, what would Kiki do on this video? They was like, we gonna make a video for Kiki, even though she's not into stray kids, but hopefully she'll one day. But you know, this is the spirit, this is the essence of Kiki in this video. Because it's like something I would dream up. They were like, we're gonna put him in white and we're gonna put him in chains. And I was like, who made this video? Y'all made this video for me. And what's with these outfits? Because somebody made this video. Somebody made red lights by stray kids, by the 2 members of Stray Kids. Somebody thought of me when they made this video. I don't know who it is. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but somebody thought about me. They're channeling my spirit when they made this damn video. And I'm just happy that they channeled my spirit when they're making this video. So my hat's off to you. I salute you. I salute you, sir or madam, who did this video, because it's everything that I would want in a video and then some. And so, you know, I you know, if I can get BTS to do a video like this, I would be happy. I would, you know, just have y'all seen that one? Have y'all seen that one video where I forgot? I think they were in Japan where Yoongi did seesaw. Now I've seen seesaw many times, but there's this one concert where he did seesaw, and I'm like, I was like, why? Why is the stylist of BTS just determined to just, why they be doing that man like that? Why they listen? I love Taste. Oh my God, Taste is my song. Taste is the jam. Taste is a song, girl. You want? I'll be like, why did they do this? Taste is my song, girl. I love that song. Yeah, that girl. I was like, why they put this in this video? Why they put these men and they got their back out, and I just didn't understand it. I was like, what, girl, girl? I was like, I think the stylist is like, you know what? We're gonna put Yoongi in these pants, and you just go up there and do seesaw. Go ahead now. Yep. like what? I want to know. Please, somebody tell me, what was the stylist thinking? I didn't see seesaw, many different iterations of Yoongi doing seesaw, but there's a few times in particular that I have to question. It was questionable wardrobe choices. I was like, girl, girl, when they put Yoongi in that pink outfit, the pink, the outfit knew what the assignment was. The outfit's like, got it. What? Yep. This is what we're doing. Got it. Boom, boom. You know, like I'm like, who picked that outfit? Who picked that outfit? Why? Why? I just want to get the stylist and be like, okay, girl, now you just be honest with me. You can tell me. I won't tell nobody. I won't tell nobody. Why'd you pick that outfit? Girl, what were you thinking? Like, girl, you can tell me. Just be honest with me. What were you thinking? She'd be like, girl, I just don't know. I don't know, girl. It looked good at the time. I mean, seemed like it was a good idea. Kiki, I don't know. It seemed like it was a good idea, but then he got on stage and I was like, I don't know. Girl, just be honest. I just want the stylist to just be real with me and just tell me what was the thought process in that outfit. Like, what was the whole mindset? They was like, well, it was pajamas and we thought it was cute. I was like, girl, okay. Okay. I know there's a dress rehearsal. I know that there should have been a dress rehearsal. 9 times out of 10, there's a dress rehearsal. Sometimes, yes, they do change the outfits, but they you can't tell me that they didn't do a dress rehearsal because they was channeling the spirit of Keisha once again. They was channeling my spirit, and they was like, you know what? Kiki really wants to see this. I I was like, oh no, this stylist, oh no, the wardrobe person, I girl, that wasn't it. She know and I know and she knows. Y'all let me stop it. Like, girl, you know that I know that. I mean, I had other people watching because I was like, maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe I'm seeing. I and then I had a guy watching, and the guy was like, I had a guy watching, and he's like, oh. I said, he was like, oh. I said, are you seeing what I'm seeing? He like, yep. I said, okay, I'm just making sure it's not armies. I had to get somebody who, yes, I did. I had to get somebody that wasn't a BTS fan as a guy. That's just a dude. This is straight up. I said, just watch this video for me. And then he was like, well, what am I supposed to be watching for? What am I doing? What am I doing? He watched the video and he's like, I don't understand. He's like, and he's a straight guy. And he's like, oh. He's like, oh, I say research purposes. That's always my skill, research. And he was like, oh my God. He was like, who? He's like, what? He was like, why did they have her wear that outfit? I was like, I said, do you see what I see, or am I just crazy? He like, no, I'm not just crazy. He's like, why did they put them in those outfits? I'm like, I don't know. That was the rage all back then, the pajama materials and the pajama pants. He was like, but he like, I got so many questions. Even as a guy, he was like, I he like, well, he like, girl, no. He like, I have so many questions. He's like, but. I was like, he's like, wait a minute. How many times you watch this video? I'm like, okay, let's just click off the history real quick. Don't worry about what I'm looking at right now. Don't worry about. Seems like you watched it. Next video. I was like, click off the video. Click out. He's like, why is it saved as favorites? He's like, no, I'm not. Mind your business. Mind your business. Mind your business. Mind your business. Don't worry about what I'm looking at. Why is your search history? You know what? Don't worry about my search history. He's like, let me see your search history. I'm like, no, go away. Go away. Now go on, go. I know he was. No, I'm serious. He was too stunned to speak. He was just like, what? He's like, I don't even know what to say. I was like, shit, me either. I was like, I said, that's my bias right there. That's my bias. I was like, that's my bias right there. I said, well, they made him wear them ugly pink pajamas. God, I'm like, God bless South Korea. God bless South Korea. God bless you. And that stylist. God bless him or her. If you are watching this video, you were the stylist. God bless you. Made it odds be ever in your favor because baby, I mean that's a video that I couldn't unsee. I was like, I'm just sitting there like this. Just, my eyes is just like Lord, I was like, yep. I'm like, oh. All I can do is just be like, So y'all nasty. I know nothing. You still believe the pink one should have been for Jen? You really think that? Why? Why do you think the pink one should have been for Jen? Do you think they like swapped them out at the last moment? Because sometimes they do that. They do swap out clothes or shoes or pants or something at the last moment. I couldn't imagine Jen. I don't know. I just Oh, his mic was pink. I never noticed that. I got to go back and watch the video now. I never noticed his mic was pink as well. Oh, so maybe they did. Like I said, I just got questions. Number one, I want to know who picked out this look. Number two, did they do dress rehearsals in that color? Because number three, the biggest question is what kind of undergarments was Yugi wearing? That's the biggest question. And number four, I'd like did and my other question, did nobody notice? Was people backstage going, oh God? Or were they just like, yeah, it looks good? Sometimes there's no on the dress rehearsal. Yeah, sometimes there's not. Yeah, I can see Jen saying he like pink. And then if it's microphone, so they may have swapped it at the last minute for some odd, strange reason. Or maybe something happened to Yoongi's, maybe something happened to his outfit. And they'd be like, we'll just give you Jen's and then we'll just swap it out with somebody else's. So maybe something happened. But my question is, what kind of undergarments was he wearing? Because that's my biggest question. I like, um, you feel like it's intentional? Did you feel like it was intentional? See, that's what my male friend said. My male friend said he felt like it was intentional. I told him, I said, he's like, was this done on purpose? I said, not that I know of. I said, nah. And then I've heard other people said that they thought it was intentional. But I just knowing South Korean culture, and it's very conservative. I can't see that Sugar would go, knowing how conservative Sugar is and how like buttoned up he is. I can't see him doing anything like that, like on purpose. I mean, other members, like it was Jimin or Jungkook for sure. I could see Jimin and Jungkook be like, okay, let's just go with it. But I can't see Yoongi just going with that. He's real like conservative. You know, he just seems very like buttoned up most of the time. I can't see him, you know, because Yoongi doesn't like to like really show his body and stuff like that. Unfortunately, yeah. Maybe one day he'll get over it. We just pray. Like, he just need to get over that. But he does not like one to like showing his body and stuff like that. So I just could imagine that. I mean, that I like I didn't know what to say. I was like, yeah, I seen the girl groups in their wardrobes. I know. I like. Look, we're having a conversation. Obviously, you haven't been here. XYZ official. Yeah, he's very very conservative. So I just can't see him being like, yeah, let's just go with it. Like I just can't. I just can't see that. So that's just weird. What do you mean she's the only one? You must have just got here. We had a round of people on here. What are you talking about? XYZ official? You must not know. This must be your first live stream and you must got here like 5 minutes ago. Cause there was other people on here we was talking to, not just Moonlight Goth, but that's fine. Jen doesn't either. Yeah, Jen is very uh Jen, y'all talking about Jen been teasing. Somebody's like, ooh, Jen. I said, what? Because he was like by the pool with his shirt unbuttoned a little bit. It wasn't showing no skin, but okay. But yeah, Jen, he unbuttoned his shirt a little bit on his music video, and I was like, oh, look at Jen. Just, ooh, look at Jen. I was trying to show a little something, something. Unlike Jimin and Jungkook, they don't care. And V don't care either. Like, he'll just take his shirt off. I don't think RM cares either. RM is like real ripped. But Yoongi, yeah, he doesn't want to show any kind of skin. That's why I said I can't see him wearing those pink pajamas and not and I'm sure he was oblivious to what was happening. I was like, but then again, somebody was like, "Have you seen the D-Day?" I was like, "Have I seen the D-Day?" Like, "Have you seen Yoongi in the white outfit?" I said, "Ah, y'all need to stop." I have. There's a whole search category for it on YouTube. But if you watch D-Day when he's wearing like the all white, I was like, "Sir, sir, don't do that." Jungkook was playing coy, especially that bad Weverse live before. Yeah, he was. He always playing coy. Jungkook be like trying to be like he all Mr. Shy and everything, but he not shy. But yeah, he ain't shy. But no, Yoongi don't need to be wearing the white because there's some points and I'm just like like you slow down. I'm like why is this what again? Where is the stylist? Is this the same stylist to put you in the pink outfit? They'll be like, okay, look, sugar, we're gonna put you on all white. You're gonna get up there and you're gonna rap. It's gonna be D-Day. We got this nice, and it was a nice outfit. I loved it. It was a long sleeve with a white shirt and some white pants, but them white pants, I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. There's some parts when he was rapping and singing and bopping and leaning, and I was like, well, the stylist is plotting and scheming. The stylist is like, we're gonna put him in all white. Okay. I was like, why would you put it this man? And I just be like, I'm just gonna be honest. I'll be like, Yumi, do you not wear underwear? Like questions. And what kind? What is some people need more protection in that area. Some people need a little bit more lift. A little bit more protection. I know men who don't either. Please make a heart. I don't know how to make a heart. I really don't. What are we making a heart for? I believe he doesn't. I'm okay. Okay, I understand if you're like in your day-to-day life but if you're on stage, I would think that like as I don't well make a heart. I don't know what that means. I would think if you're on stage and you are on tour and you are used to performing on stage at different places, that you would for sure wear underwear. Like, I'm not trying to accuse them of that, but I just like I want to know what kind is it because they're not. You need, yeah, I don't know because maybe it's boxers. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Especially in the entertainment industry, especially ones that dance. They do wear thongs. Yes, they do wear thongs, underwear, especially in the entertainment industry. They do. They do a lot. So you can't see the lines. Oh, bye Blackpink, Irva. Bye bye. Have a good day, baby. But yeah, I know that men, like especially dancers who are going to be dancing a lot, or they do wear thongs, or I figured he's probably a briefs kind of guy. I would assume that, but depending on what kind of brief it is, I can't believe I'm talking about this. Help me! Depending on what kind of brief it is. I had a guy, I had the same guy explain to me that depending on what kind of brief it is, it may not give proper protection or coverage, depending on what kind of brief it is. Or he just may wear boxers. When BTS talking about what kind of underwear Yoongi wears, they were talking about he wears like these boxers with like little teddy bears on it for wearing a thong. Yeah, they made fun of Yoongi. They said that he wore like these boxers with like teddy bears on it or something. But I don't know if he just wears those to bed. Because some people wear different underwear for performing than they is for bed. This is the Lord have mercy. This is a deep dive into BTS's underwear game. Okay. So some men, when they go to sleep or when they go out, then they may be wearing one thing. But then when they're performing, I've seen guys wear thongs. I've seen guys wear like tight briefs or boy shorts. Maybe he wears like the cute little boy. I don't want look. Don't make my mind go there. I'm just picturing it right now. Hold on. Okay. I just it's just so I don't know, but I'm very curious to know because whatever it is, it I feel like it doesn't give enough coverage in certain outfits or depends on what I just feel like it doesn't give enough coverage. And I'm not upset about that. I'm just the fit is everything. Is that what Jim said? That's Jen said. The fit is everything. It is the fit is everything because you have to have enough to wear it covers. What are we talking about? Covers enough area. You can't have things just like I told you. My male friend said you can't have things just flopping around down there. I said, well, apparently Yoongi's unfazed by that because I was like, and then my male friend's like, well, maybe he's wearing the right underwear. And I was like, so what you trying to say? He said, well, for some dudes, it don't matter what underwear you wear. I was like, he's like, it doesn't matter what underwear you wear. I said, I started blushing. I was like, what? He's like, sometimes, depending on, I'm like, oh. He's like, depends on what size of the apparatus. It doesn't matter what underwear you wear because it's still going to be evident. And I was like, which caused my brain to further short circuit. My brain was blah. I was like, what are you trying to say? He's like, I'm a dude. I'm just telling you. I was like, all right. I was like, as a dude, I trust him because he knows that he wears all kinds of different kinds of underwear. And he watched the video like over and over again. He watched different videos and he's like, I don't think the underwear is the problem. I told my friend, I said, oh, I'm done. I just, girl, yes. Hello, Rex boy? Rex boy? I don't know. I know I was like, he's like, sometimes it's just nothing you can do about it. I said, Lord, don't do that. I said, don't do sometimes the package just be packing. Yeah, sometimes it just be like, what can you do? You can't do nothing about that. It just be swinging and hanging, apparently. We just had a deep dive about BTS underwear. Just don't know how this conversation went. What time is it? It is 2 a.m. This is what happens. what happens at 2 a.m., y'all. This is what happens at 2 a.m. You will come upon a conversation about BTS and their underwear. 2 a.m. Boxers, briefs, thongs, tidy whities. Which one? If you figured out which one BTS wears, put it down in the comments. If you figured it out, if you like, I got it. Boxers, bam. If you figure that out, y'all let me know. Y'all go ahead and y'all think about it. Y'all watch a few videos. Y'all let me know which one is wearing what. Is RM really wearing a thong? Because if so, that would explain some things. Because I never see RMs, RMs is, you want to see it, see what? You want to see BTS in a thong? Rex boy, I thought you were a boy, but okay, you know what? I don't discriminate. I don't hate here. There's no hatred here. It's boxery. Well, the ones he stole from Young Jungkook, it's box. How do you gonna steal somebody's drawers? Wait a minute. He stole his underwear? Ew. What? Hopefully he didn't like stole ones that he wore. I just hopefully it's freshly minted drawers. Because I'm not trying to wear anybody else's undies. What is HW? Huh? So no, I don't know. But how did this conversation get here? How did we get here? I've been on here live. Hello. He said it's me, Zemo. Hello, Zemo. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Make sure you like the video, thumbs up, subscribe to my channel, all that. Greetings from Venezuela. Hello, Eduard Nieto. Greetings. Yes, we're having a fierce, deep conversation about BTS's underwear. Tidy whities or no. This is the conversation we're having. Conversation we're having right now. Yes, in the beginning, he confessed that he stole a pair he previously wore and that there was a hole in them, and that meant he was a full man. What the hell? That is the funniest story I didn't heard. I didn't heard many funny stories, but that takes it right there. He said that there was a hole in him. That means that he's a full man. Yes. Oh, we talking about like the hole in front, like the little flap in front where you gotta pee. That's what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Underwear. This is what you're gonna hear on this channel. Somebody is listening to this right now going, yeah, nice. Somebody's listening to this. Hello, you guys. Somebody's listening to this going, this is a good conversation. I need to go back and watch these videos for research purposes. I need to go back and watch these videos for research purposes, y'all. I'm gonna research this. We're gonna do a whole video about BTS underwear, tidy whities or thongs. Like, no, I'm just playing. I'm not gonna do a whole video. I might. I don't know. It depends on how am I feeling that day. I ain't answer no questions. I just want to know. I just, I had to dream the impossible dream. Let a girl mind drift a little bit. I was like, I just want to be like, well, Yoongi, sugar. Oh my God. Soul Light TV, does New York City Times, The Hangover Cures, 3,500 years of hangover cures. I need to do a video about hangover cures. What can cure a hangover? I don't know. I'm not drunk. I didn't really drink today. But anyway, y'all, it's time for me to go. I have been on here too long. Everybody, I hope everybody had a nice New Year's. It's great to ring in New Year's with you guys. I really got to take some medicine. My throat is really starting to hurt. Um, and I need to get ready to go to bed. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow and go to the gym. But I thank everybody for being here. Hello, Moonlight Goth, and everybody else. Make sure you like, share, subscribe the video. And then I have another video coming out in a couple of days, and I have post shorts every day. So I post videos or something. I post something every day. And check out my community tab because that's where I put all the updates and my fan fiction writing. And then, like I said, on Weavers, I'm nomadic_kitty. So I'm very new to Weavers, still trying to look around and whatever. So y'all can follow me or like or ask me to follow you or whatever on Weavers. And I think I'm about to open up another social media account. I don't do social media, like I don't do Twitter or Instagram or Snapchat or nothing like that. So hopefully I can open up another account, whatever. You have a great new year, you too, Moonlight Guy. Everybody was here, especially my sister-in-law that was here. I'm sure she's going to bed now, but she was on here earlier. Talk about get off the live stream. I can't believe my sister-in-law. She comes on here and like listens, and she cracks up, and she be like, "Get off the live stream, go to bed." She was like, "Go to bed." But anyway, you guys have a good morning or good evening or good night or day wherever you're at. Y'all have a good day. Bye. Oh my God, what is?